Good afternoon and welcome to match number 2, day number 1 in the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. Match being played here between Jamaica and the Leeward Islands. If you're now joining us earlier on, the Guyanese team, the defending champions, they got the better of the Windward Islands, defending a paltry total, it must be said, of 96. So we have more cricket here for you this afternoon. Remember, Leewards versus the Jamaica, and of course, later on we have Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados rounding off proceedings on day number 1. In terms of the teams for this game, the Leeward Islands, Amanda Edwards, the captain, Josiah Claxton, vice captain, Renice Boyce, Kimberly Anthony, Kiana Joseph, Shawnisha Hector, Alia Weeks, Catherine Bean Rosario, Roselle Liebert, KZ Boys, Davronique Maynard. In terms of the Jamaicans, Rashida Williams, the captain, Stephanie Taylor, the experienced Stephanie Taylor, back into the fold here. Vice captain, Lena Scott, Kate Wilmot, Vanessa Watts, Nisha Ann Wasom, Krishana McKenzie, Shireen Bonnet, John L. Dares, Shady Nation, and Selena White. News coming from the toss is that the Jamaicans won the toss and they elected to field first. As I welcome into the commentary box Kenroy Martin. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon to yours. Net game number 2. As you said, Jamaica versus the Leeward Islands. Should be an interesting encounter. Both teams had a reasonable outing in the last tournament. Leeward Islands being the better of the two teams. So we should have a pretty good game with the likes of Stephanie Taylor returning for Jamaica. Should be a rather competitive game here between these two teams. But Leeward Islands, we know them for their explosive cricket. They played that in the last tournament. They weren't afraid to do what they were accustomed to do. And we're hoping for a very exciting game between these two teams in game number 2 and day number 1.
Speaking about last year's tournament, when these two met last year, it was a shortened game, 5-over contest. You can recall rain having a say in that contest, but Jamaica made 48 for 2 and they chased it down with one delivery to spare. So they will have fond memories, although in the previous 3 games before that, the Jamaica got the better of them. So I'm sure the Leeward Islands will be looking to go 2 up in a row against the Jamaicans, but the Jamaicans, obviously very competitive unit. As first delivery, it's punched down the ground. Joseph, allowed appeal. I'm not sure if the umpire at this time would have seen a lot of it. And a bit of consultation here. Umpire Byam making his way to the standing umpire. We'd like to see the replay of that one. A foolish delivery, and there was Joseph driving it, and ooh, it's a close one to call. It would be a very strange way to be dismissed, Kiana Joseph, and she's gone. So after consultation, both umpires coming to the conclusion that a bit of boot presented the opportunity for a simple catch in the end. We'd like to see it again. Waysome, it is. Foolish length, driven back uppishly. Stretched that big size 13 and it just basically ballooned up to her hand. So I think it's a very good piece of fielding in the end. Quite unfortunate for Kiana Joseph, but she has to go. It's 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's out. Clearly it came off the boot and it came up to the hands and she took the catch. And it's an unfortunate way to go for her. But it's still a cricket. As you see, still a cricket. And
just quite unfortunate there, Kenny. I'm not sure if you have ever had any sort of dismissal of that nature.
Strange, but it is out. The ball has not struck the ground. Onto the boot, up in the air. I thought it hit the glasses of the fielder. Not too sure about that one as well.
Yeah, after looking at a couple of replays there, I think it was a very good decision in the end by both umpires. It was a very confident appeal as well from the Jamaicans, more so led by Waysome. So the first delivery of this innings leading to the big wicket there of Kiana Joseph, and that's always a big wicket because we all know she has the ability to take the game away from the opposition in the power play, something we spoke about in the previous game where both teams never really took advantage of the power play. But Kiana Joseph, for sure, you know, if it is that she stays there for any length of time, she definitely would have taken advantage of the fielding restrictions.
Yeah, she does that, and she does that in fine style. She's not a sprinter. She's one who, once the ball is in her half, within her range, she has a go. And it will be exciting cricket. But unfortunately, she has gone back to the pavilion. So ball number 2 being pushed out to a backward point. So Jamaica feeling a pretty young team. Likes of Stephanie Taylor coming back to offer some guidance to this team as well. So another appeal. I think that was going outside leg, some pitched outside leg as well, but a positive start here from Jamaica.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be quite buoyed by that wicket of Kiana Joseph. They all know the importance of making that early breakthrough. And something we saw in last year's tournament, both of these players, Kiana Joseph and Hector, both attacking players, and they were able to give the Leeward Islands quite a few starts in that tournament. And losing Kiana, I'm sure, would really be a dent in their progress, the Leeward Islands. Waysome continues. I'm sure she'll be quite pleased with her effort so far. Dot deliveries and that wicket, of course, with the first delivery of that over. Bowling in that dark shades. Something we've seen come into fashion recently. I think as long as you're able to take wickets and bowl economically, no one will say anything.
Well, once it doesn't affect you or affect the cricket that you play, it's all good.
It's one a bit too straight on that occasion, getting the ball to come back into the left-handers. 3 left-handers to start the top of the order for the Leeward Islanders. Still awaiting confirmation in terms of the new batter. At some point we'll get that, as this one is walked nicely behind square on the left side. should challenge the boundary, but the fielder there comes around. Mackenzie. And the rifles are thrown back into the wicketkeeper Williams. Captain once again being the wicketkeeper. We saw previously Charmaine Campbell of Guyana being the wicketkeeper. So I guess it gives them an opportunity to see the game, the entire field as well.
Yeah, they're in the best position to set the field, wicketkeeper. Plenty of work to do as a keeper as well, also captain. But a pretty good over here to start things here for Jamaica. After the first over, Leeward Islands are 1 for 1.
It's a very good over there from Waysome to start proceedings. Doesn't have a lot of pace, but what she does controls her lengths and her lines quite well. And I'm sure the captain there will be quite pleased. Yeah, the new player being Claxton, the vice captain of the Leeward Island team. Someone we have seen rise into prominence in recent times. Claxton made the West Indies team as well that toured England a few months ago. So a lot expected from a lot of these players. It's an opportunity to really put your hand up and be counted. So much opportunities worldwide now in terms of those leagues. We now have the Women Premier League ongoing. So if you're able to showcase your talent and show consistency and performances, then opportunities normally arise. So the bowler coming from the backward end, Watts. A slow off spin. So combination of pace and spin to start proceedings here for the Jamaicans. So a similar thing from the Guyanese earlier.
Well, the thing is to exert pressure on the batter at an early stage so that they can take advantage of the power play. Jamaica has gotten a good start, getting that early wicket from that first delivery.
This one worked neatly out to deep mid-wicket for a single. Shawnisha Hector. One of the top performers for the Leeward Islands last year. Also had the second highest strike rate in the tournament. So we spoke about that positive intent from the very start. Big unit as well. Does crack a punch, Hector. But for now, I think it's all about building somewhat of a partnership here with our partner in the form of Claxton, the vice captain. Both of these players, I'm sure the Leeward Island team would be expecting a lot of, given the experience. This one is driven nicely through that extra cover region. And fielder here, Wilmot, coming around from long off. Ooh, and powerful throw indeed. I don't think umpire Byam was expecting that. But in the end, seemed to all's well that ends well for him.
He's okay. Hit him in the midsection area where he has some meat on him. So he should be okay.
So Vanessa Watts, number 18 on her back. This one is short and hit straight back to her and dropped. Easy chance, it must be said. There was Claxton looking to give herself a bit of room. In the end, ballooning a return catch to Watts, and she lives to fight another day. Claxton.
Yeah, looking to hit that through covers. It kept low and slide on to the bat, striking the bat before she could even play it really. And it came back to the bowler and she spilled the catch. Another one goes begging. How much will that affect her in this innings?
I'm wondering if you can see that again, Kenroy. I think it came back perhaps a bit too slow to the bowler there, Watts. I'm sure our producer will produce that replay at some point. This time again looking to give herself a bit of room through the offside. But it's the end of the second over. And at the end of it, Leeward Islands women, after being inserted here this afternoon in game number 2 of the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze, they are 6 for 1.
Yeah, good start by Jamaica, keeping things tight. Fast bowling and spinner. Fast bowler and spinner operating in tandem. That early wicket setting things back for the Leewards.
Looking at the replay now, and like we said, I think it came back a bit too slowly to her. Her hands were already closed basically before the ball even arrived.
Yeah, it got a bit big on the batter as well.
Certainly an opportunity you would think at this level should be taken. Didn't have to move a lot. Just about a half a footstep to her left. There, Watts. I'm sure she's at slip now. I'm sure that would be replaying in our mind as Claxton continues. Dropped on 4. It's the start of this tournament, but what we have seen is a struggle for teams in the power play. 2 overs into this contest, 6 for 1. We saw scores of 26 and 32 in the previous contest. So something the teams would be mindful of, and I'm sure coaches and players alike would be thinking they need to correct as the tournament gets deeper.
I think it came about, that problem, that issue, is because of the depth of the teams. They're not willing to chance anything up front because of the depth of the team when it comes to batting.
Yes. Oh, and that's a bit of a misfield there from Wilmot. Was struck powerfully by Hector. It is a good area as well for her in terms of going down the ground. Full length delivery coming on to the front foot. There was a Hector punching that one powerfully. Fielded there, Wilmot at mid-off, not feeling cleanly, but in the end not costing an extra run. 7 for 1. Well, the crowd that came earlier has actually stayed. That's good to see. Person's taking in some competitive women cricket here, as this one again a bit full of a length, a chance for run out. In the end, Hector making it quite comfortably. There was Claxton looking to go across the line on this occasion. I'm not sure that's the best option, given what we have seen from Waysome so far, that full length. I think she'd be better placed going down the ground.
Yeah, I do think so as well. Hitting the ball down the ground, the full face of the bat. You just starting your innings. I think you should be doing that, not the horizontal bat. But as you said, she lifts the fight again. But there has been some good bowling on the Jamaican side. They need to bat, get in a partnership, get the rhythm. As this one is smashed 2 covers. Will it get there before them? Yes, it does. A long time before them. Runs across the playing field. 4 runs to Hector. Beautiful shot, 2 covers.
We spoke about the power of Hector, and that is on show here on this occasion. Given a bit of room outside the off stump, allowing her to free those arms. And as long as she times the ball to any extent, then this ground is nowhere big enough to contain her on that occasion. That spread across the outfield, that bigger side of the ground as well. So a good start for Hector. Getting into her innings now. And Leeward Islands, they're 12 for 1. This time again, forcing this delivery through the offside, but not timing it on this occasion. Fielder there, Wilmot at mid-off. Limits the batters to no run. But I'm sure Hector here will be looking for any sort of whiff outside the off stump. This time again, losing her shape on this occasion is Hector. A delivery a bit straighter, coming back into the right-hander, looking to go over the onside this time around, but not getting any sort of connection that she would have liked. It's a better looking shot, punched down the ground. Bit of cover there for Waysome. Fielder there on the long on boundary comes around and prevents a second. So it's the end of the 3rd over. Leeward Islands women, they are 13 for 1.
Yeah, these 2 look good as well. Timing the ball nicely, hitting it up and down the ground. And 13 for 1, Leewards. That's a bad position, but still I think that those this next 3 overs should be taken advantage of, but you have to be very careful with Waysome. He's bowling flat and fast, so it's best if that you play the ball down the ground. Look for the singles, look for the bad one just outside the off stump, and really get the scoreboard ticking.
It's Watts to continue proceedings from the Beckway end. This one is a good delivery. Hit officially. I'm sure for a while there Watts would have been interested in that return catch, but just falling short of her and going through as well. I'm sure she got some sort of contact, but thankfully for Claxton, she was in her crease. I'm just thinking here, anything flighted, and I'm sure Hector will be looking to go down the ground. Just as I said, but not getting any sort of elevation this time around. A bit of protection again on the long on boundary. So good captaincy from Williams, putting those feeders in those key areas and our bowlers bowl into a plan.
You gotta get those things right. You have to get them right. Field setting, where you want to bowl, off stump, middle stump, must get them right.
One on the line of the leg stump. Misses everything. Umpire Byam signals wide. So there's Wilmot here on the long off boundary, and there's a field on the deep mid wicket boundary. So 2 fielders out. Still in the power play. And I think that was nicely bowled. Just held it back a bit slower. Then again looking to sweep is Claxton, not making any sort of contact. Stifled appeal in the end, but she has to be careful in terms of that sweep shot.
Watts just easing the pace off of that delivery. She went through the shot before the ball got to her.
I think on that occasion the height was an issue. Pretty adjacent to me, but in the end umpire Bayama judging not out. It's closer than I thought originally. That previous appeal. This time again hitting her on the pads. So a lot happening in the middle here in match number 2 of the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze, as the Leeward Islands, they're off to a rather sedate start here this afternoon. 4 overs completed and they're up to 15 for 1.
Right, Hector is off 8, Clarkson has 4, and Watts has bowled 2 for 5. Really tight bowling, and she's well supported at the other end, as the current run rate is 3.75. Here at Anna's well into over number 5, and as you said, Leewards are off to a sedated start, rather slow, but there's a change in bowling from the northern end. Kate Wilmot will be bowling to Hector.
Wilmot has gone through quite a bit of work so far. I mean, it's 4 overs into the innings, but she has done quite a bit of work in the field in those key areas, long on, long off. Seems to be a fielder that the captain trusts. Quite agile across the field. I'm sure we're going to see her with the ball now as well. Some seam up deliveries coming from that old airport end. Slight wind blowing across the ground from left to right. Let's see how she goes. The full toss, and there's Hector pulling this one in front of square. Chance for second. I think they'll get it quite comfortably in the end. Just looking at the umpire, see if there's any sort of signal. No signal, so a legitimate delivery, but it was a full toss. I'm sure quite close to that waist. 17 for 1. It's outside the off stump and powered down the ground. Couple of bounces into the fence. So offering a bit of whiff on that occasion was Wilmot. And Hector said, thank you very much. And really powered that one down the ground for 4, 21 for 1.
Yeah, Hector was waiting for that. She had a few balls just outside of that area. She had to go hit the inner portion of the bat, but that one was right in her reach. And she smashed it over mid-off for 4.
It's a good follow-up delivery. Full length, not offering any sort of room on this occasion. And just squeezing it out to cover. Shadi Nation comes around and prevents any sort of singles. You mentioned the makeup of the Jamaican team, a mixture of experienced campaigners in the form of Nation, Williams, Stephanie Taylor. But also, not the best of feeling there in the cover region. And this one should challenge a boundary as well. Just gets there after a spirited trace there from Vanessa Watts. So another boundary in the over, but not the best of feeling there by the field at extra cover.
Yeah, pitched up delivery again, and she just climbed onto her front foot and stroked it 2 covers. Easier Sunday morning into the fence of 4.
I think Wilmot has to be mindful of any sort of room offered to Hector. Once again, a bit straighter this time, not offering as much room as previously. And Hector just punching that one to mid-off. But the field on the offside is up. So you have it's small margins really. If you're offering any sort of whiff, I think Hector is the type of batter who will just throw her hands at everything. She has enough power and timing to defeat that inner circle, and defeat it is, as we see the third boundary of this over. Almost an action replay really in terms of the shot being played and of course the results. So 3 boundaries in that particular over. A bit of momentum now coming into the Leeward Islands innings thanks to Shawnisha Hector.
Yeah, we know the Leeward Islands batters are like this. They are very exciting batters no matter the situation and the circumstances. They just do their thing naturally. Yeah, they're an aggressive player, and we see that coming out from Hector. 22 from 15.
So a reasonable start, a bit of momentum from that last over. 14 runs from that over from Wilmoth. And I'm sure the Leeward Islands will be looking to continue in that vein. And continuing here in the commentary boxes, Mr. Rajiv Rawat. Good afternoon to you, Rajiv.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kato, and happy to be back in the comeback here, witnessing the second game in the first day between Jamaica and the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands batting 29 for 1 after 5 overs. Batting is Claxton 4 from 14 and Hector 22 from 15.
So having lost a wicket of the first delivery of this match, it's a bit of a recovery here for the Leeward Islanders. Partnership of 28 so far. 29 actually. They lost a wicket without scoring. So 29 partnership into over number 6. The last over of the power play. We spoke about the power play score so far in the tournament. Albeit the start of the tournament, 26 Guyana, 30 St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 30 for 2. Guyana were 26 without loss. We're now seeing 29 for 1. So somewhat of a sameness in terms of the score in the power play. As this one is pulled nicely behind square on the onside. It's a shot she has attempted against the spinner previously, but on this occasion, a bit wayward there from White, offering the opportunity for Claxton, and she took it with both hands.
Well, as you mentioned, the power play score, Osned, I think is early in the tournament as well, and each team basically getting the feel of the wicket so far. And we saw Windward early on, we saw Guyana, now we are the likes of Leeward's getting a taste of the wicket. But what to come for Jamaica, we're yet to know. We'll find out when they're turn to bat. 33
for 1. White again, and he's hitting this one straight back to the bowl. Another jab catch. Another simple caught and bowl. And Claxton once again offering the opportunity to the Jamaicans, and they're saying we're not ready to get rid of you as yet.
This could definitely be costly for Jamaica. I don't want to believe that Claxton is going to offer them any easier chance than that. I have saw her play some shots in few tournaments as well, and I know she definitely wants to get a big score here and on day one of this tournament, hasn't it?
I was looking at the replay again. I'm wondering, I'm not making any sort of excuses. Should be taken, but the pace at which those deliveries came back, quite slow, and maybe a bit of desperation by the bowler there to get that one as a bit of an inside edge on this occasion from Claxton and White. Quite bustling sort of action from her. Seemed to give it her all. And I'm sure she'll be replaying again, similar to what we saw from Watts, replaying that return catch that was spilled. 2 deliveries remaining in this power play. 34 for 1, the Leeward Islanders. Brings the big hitting Hector into strike. This one is a punch down the ground, good looking shot. Certainly a positive player, somebody that will score if they are at the wicket. And whenever she has chosen those areas down the ground or with a straight bat, she has looked quite good.
Shanisha Hector, 23 from 16, doing what is required for the Leeward Islands, 35 for 1. 1 legal ball remaining in the power play. And I do think that we see the better of the power play here today in this match between Leewards and Jamaica so far, hasn't it?
This one is hit uppishly straight to the fielder there. She's not third time lucky now, Claxton, as Wilmot takes what was a quite simple catch in the end. There was Claxton looking to take advantage of the final delivery of the power play. It was a full-length delivery. Some will argue it was there to be hit, but just couldn't time it well enough to evade Wilmot there at mid-off. And Jamaica, they take their second. Leeward Islands, they are now up to 35 for 2.
35 for 2 in the power play. And you know they feel going to spread here. And it's important that what Jamaica been able to do is restrict the Leeward Islands in their power play, picking up 2 wickets, 2 important wickets, especially the big one of the hard-hitting Kiana Joseph. And we made mention of her in the Windward Islands tournament as well, and expect explosion from her, but unfortunately in this game she haven't get off the mark as yet. So we are hoping to see in her second encounter what she have to offer yet.
New batter being Renice Boyce, joining Hector. End of the power play. So it's a period of the game where both teams will try and reassess in terms of what type of progress they have made so far. From a Jamaican perspective, they will be happy with the fact that they managed to get 2 wickets, 2 big wickets as well. 2 key players for the Leeward Islanders. And Leewards, on the other hand, they will be looking to consolidate during this period. I'm not sure the extent to which we can expect that sort of consolidation from Hector. She's naturally an aggressive player. Boyce just came to the wicket, so she will need to get used to conditions as well. So it will be interesting to see how the next 3 or so overs go in this contest.
Well, it doesn't appear as Hector will be backing down anytime soon. As you say, by nature she appears to be an aggressive batter. And with her there to the end of this innings, it means that the Leewards definitely would like to have a score anytime in the region of 135. Would that be enough for Jamaica with the likes of Stephanie Taylor in their lineup?
Well, it certainly would represent somewhat of a recovery for the Leeward Islands team, having lost those early wickets. So far, quite young in the tournament, as we spoke about before. Scores of 96 and 87 between those two teams previously played. St. Vincent, Windward Islands, I keep saying St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Windward Islands and Guyana. So it's hard to really judge what a good total is in this tournament. But anything in that region of 130 to 140, I think would represent a good recovery for the Leeward Island team. Mentioned Jamaica, a good mixture of youth and experience in their ranks. Likes of Nation, Stephanie Taylor, Williams. These are players that are very experienced at this level. But Leeward Islands for now, I think, just about putting the ball into gaps, putting some pressure on the fielders, and trying to get Hector as much of the strike as possible, because what we've seen from her is that she seemed to have a measure of the wicket so far, that is, and I'm sure she'll be quite willing to take most of these scoring opportunities whenever they present themselves.
And for the viewers, remember we have a pretty big game on show. We already witnessed the game between Windward Islands and
yes, in Guyana.
And Guyana, and now on show here at the Honnesville Stadium, the Jamaicans taking on Leeward Islands, and at 7 p.m. tonight, Trinidad and Tobago will be taking on Barbados.
36 for 2. That's run rate just around 5 runs per over. Can recall in the previous game, at times that scoring rate hovering around 4.4, 4.5. So it's a reasonable start from the Leeward Island team, thanks to Hector, who's there on 24 from 18 deliveries, scoring at better than a runner ball. I'm sure Selena White be looking to see the back of her at some point in time. But for now, this one is punched down to Wilmot at long on. So it definitely a ploy from the captain to have Wilmot in those busy areas, long on, long off. Even though she just finished her over from the old airport end, we're now seeing her down here at long on.
We talk about calculate the game for as a batter, but it's important as well. You batting in the top 5. I do believe that you have the ability to bat. So taking the single off the force ball of any over, it means that you put your trust in your partner who you're batting with in any stage of the game. With the score on 37 for 2 in the 8th over, boys yet to score 4 deliveries. Hector 25 from 19. Our projected score 103, but I know the Leewards would definitely love to get more than that.
Indeed so. We want to get something competitive, give their bowlers something to bowl at. For the Jamaicans, they're missing a very key player in the form of Chanel Henry, someone we saw last year who lit up the tournament, blazing 100 as well, only century run in the tournament, got the most runs in the tournament, very handy with the ball, super all-rounder, Chanel Henry. So that would have really caused a deep hole in terms of their team makeup. But it also gives an opportunity for someone else to come in and put their hand up and be counted.
Well, as I was about to mention, Osnet, the batter there, which is of boys, trying to score, trying to get off the mark, and she just did. Is it a possible 2-and-offer? Yes, easy to boys. Well, I was wondering if she have that power to clear the boundary, so I don't have to ask the question again because I just see what she's capable of doing.
Yeah, short of a length delivery there from White, and there was boys going onto the back foot and pulling that one in front of square on the leg side. The fielder there at deep mid-wicket coming around and preventing a boundary. But she will need to get up and running, turn over the strike if possible. Good batting, just punching this one down the ground. You need to put any sort of unnecessary pressure on yourself. Just walk the ball into the gaps. Plenty of gaps. The power play has actually elapsed. And for now, it's giving Hector as much of the strike as possible, while your innings go into its own. 40 for 2.
Really happy with what I'm seeing from both batters. It's important to get a move on. And Boyce and Hector is definitely doing that. 40 for 2 after 7.4 overs. Here comes wide into Hector. Whipped that way, single taken. And it only be one. Boyce on strike.
Another single again, which is what is required at a minimum from now on into that middle phase of the innings, coming out of the power play. Stage of the innings that some teams get themselves in a bit of a bother, bit of a stranglehold. I think the better teams are able to walk the ball into the gaps and take advantage of any sort of boundary scoring opportunities. As we see another over coming to an end, the end of the 8th, and the Leeward Islands home end, they are 41 for 2.
41 for 2 just right. Hector 26 from 20. Claxton 9 from 9. Was going at a runner ball and was given 2 chances before she actually fell. But she only have herself to blame because as a batter, Kato, if I was given 2 chances so early, I'm trying to capitalize on it and trying to go big for my team.
Indeed so. I'm sure that will be the disappointing part of that dismissal. It was the last ball of the power play as well. I'm looking to take advantage of that last delivery. In the end, perishing as over number 9 begins. Wilmot it is. Short of a length and pull in front of square. Quite powerfully. Fielder there coming around to her right, preventing that boundary. I think it's Bonnet, Shireen Bonnet, out there at a deep square leg position. Short of a length delivery, they're not the type of pace to trouble somebody like Hector Wilmot. You just need to find the right length and line to bowl to Hector. We saw a couple of boundaries taken from a bowling to the same player previously. One is short and hit upishly, just evading Stephanie Taylor there at backward point. And I believe another couple of runs. So the attacking intent of Hector continues. And she continues to add to her total. It's 28 now from 30 now from 22 deliveries. And Leeward Islands, they're up to 45 for 2.
What I could say about Hector, she's definitely scoring all around the ground. It appears to be she's an all-around player here for the Leeward Islands. And taking most of the strike is very, very important, as I mentioned before. And it's important that she do such. So able to bat deep in this innings as well. Bat until at least the 18th over and then see how much you could get from the final 2.
Punching this one a bit upishly, but safely. Down to mid-off for another single. So certainly seem to have the measure of the bowling in terms of Wilmot. Scored quite freely against her so far. 5 runs from this over already. Brings Boyce into strike. I think our role here now will be to just walk the ball into the gaps. But if an opportunity presents itself, should be able to take full advantage of it as we look at that ring of field on the offside. This one is short and evading the wicketkeeper there. I think she got some sort of bat on it. Yes, a good short delivery there from Wilmot. Looked to have rushed the boys to some extent, but thankfully for her and the Leeward Islands, he was able to evade skipper and wicketkeeper Rashida Williams.
Well, Boyce is not the tallest of players out there, and the like of Hector. As you should notice, Kato, had that been a delivery to Hector, it might have been somewhere on the airport stretch.
This one is short of a length outside the off stump. Punched again down to that fielder at mid-off. The long off running in. And another single to the total. So 7 runs from this over so far. I think if they're able to get that run rate up to 6 runs per over, moving into the last 5 overs or so, they'll be in a very good position if they're also able to preserve wickets. That would be quite handy, as this one is a full-length delivery. Loud appeal. In the end, the umpire is signaling not out. So a dot ball to finish the over. And at the end of it, 9 overs completed. Leeward Islands, after being inserted here in match number 2 of this Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze, they're 48 for 2.
Also, just a reminder for the viewers, remember on the 15th of January, that's this coming Thursday, Barbados will be taking on Jamaica at 9:30 a.m. and at 2:30 p.m. Windward Islands will be taking on Trinidad and Tobago, and at 7 p.m. Guyana will be taking on Leeward Islands. That's this coming Thursday from 9:30 a.m. right here at the Arnisville Stadium.
I think with all of the games being played here as well, it will be interesting to see how the pitches hold up in terms of what they offer to the spinners. The spinners will always come into their own. I haven't seen a lot of turn today, but what we've seen from the spinners is that they've been able to control the scoring to some extent by bowling pretty straight. Talking about bowling pretty straight, and we see Stephanie Taylor starting her spell with a quite wayward delivery down the leg side. Taylor, someone that we have known over the years, known to viewers alike. Can recall a young Stephanie Taylor coming here with the Jamaican team many years ago. And she has gone on to play for the West Indies. Also played some franchise cricket around the world. Certainly one of the legends of the game. Good to see her live and in living colours here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, it's definitely good and good for the tournament as well. And it's definitely good for Jamaica, because you definitely need that kind of experience within your team. You have a lot of youths. So it's nice to mix the youths with the senior players.
Also both some handy off spin. Primarily a batter, top order batter. Part of that Fab Free, as they would say in the West Indies team, along with Haley Matthews and Leandra Dottin. Really held the batting together for the West Indies for a number of years. Won that World Cup as well. So a lot of credentials really from Stephanie Taylor. And I'm sure the spectators here, albeit of a few number, they would really relish the opportunity to see her honing her skills. 52 for 2. Another flighted delivery, full length, and just keeping that one out is Boyce. He's on 5 from 13 deliveries. I'm not sure if that bit of pressure building up at this time will cause some sort of big shot, and it is. I was just about to mention that there was really no need for her to feel any sort of pressure, because her partner at the other end has been going along so well. But a bit of a commentator's course on that occasion, as Stephanie Taylor, using all of her experience, a flighted delivery, a straight delivery, and going across the line there was Boyce, and umpire Bayama judging that one to be LBW. So the third wicket goes for the Leeward Islands, and the total is now 52 for 3. And at this time, the players are going to take a much needed drinks break, and we'll do the same as well up here in the commentary box.
Back at Annisville playing field where action continues here between these two teams, Leeward Islands and Jamaica. Leeward Islands 52 for 3. Yeah, the halfway stage current run rate is 5.06 and the projected score is 106. Edwards is yet to score. Hector has been doing most of the batting. He's 33 from 25 in this second half of this second encounter in day number 1. With me, it is Rajiv Roberts. So Roberts, what's up?
Yes, Martin, it's good to have you with me in the comebacks as well. But what I would definitely love to see is that the Leeward Islands have their run rate somewhere around 7 or 8 runs per over here to able to give the Jamaicans a score, a challenging score. And it's important for them, at least any of the team that's won here today could have a booster going into day number 2 this coming Thursday.
Well, White, Wiesum, they are the bowlers. Have bowled tightly so far. But I think the Leeward Islanders have really played some good cricket. Hector has batted smartly so far. She's on 33 from 25, doing much more than the others, doing a lot of the batting. Edward is now on strike. First delivery, straight. Oh, some sloppy feeling there by that field at mid-wicket. Gives away a single. And that is what normally costs your game. At times you lose by 1 or 2 runs. And those are little things that you look at the end of the day.
Well, what I think was happening there, Amanda Edwards was basically trying to give... no, that was Hector. Hector was on strike. And she having a move on of 34 from 26. Now turning over the strike to Amanda Edwards. Let's see what Amanda Edwards can do from here, because the Leewards definitely need a move on. Halfway stage, 53-4-3. The projected score is 104. How much more can the Leeward Islands get from here?
Well, it's left to be seen. It is heavily dependent on Hector and Edwards. Nation, she has been around for a while for this Jamaican team. She's like a soldier. We mentioned an old soldier. See, I think Edwards is having a little bit of issue with her headpiece or helmet, so they are trying to assist her somewhat. They're not missing any cricket. Remember this morning, Windward's played against Guyana. Guyana getting the better of Windward's. Windward's really had that game in control, and all of a sudden it swung in the way of Guyana in the last 2 overs or so. So cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. We thought that Windward's would have gotten that score easily, cruising, and all of a sudden, storm up here. Out of nowhere, no warning at all, but it appeared this one it's in the outer portion of the bat. But Edwards yet to get off the mark. As I said, Nation has been a part of this Jamaican team for a while now. This setup continues to do well for them. Continues to bowl a off spin tightly, keeping things nice and quiet here. 53 for 3. Few people have come into the park thus far. This one is short down the leg side, misses the batter also, the wicket keeper. White signal by the umpire. 2 more runs to the score. It continues to marshal the troops here, continue to bat well for Leewards as she choked that down the ground for another single. Quiet times for both teams here, with Leewards looking for a partnership between these two and the Nation looking to break it. Again, easy singles on offer taken by these 2 batters from Leewards. Again down the ground, easy single. So some sensible batting here by these two, knowing that they need a partnership here. They are just hitting the ball down the ground, looking for the singles, the ones and the twos. As you overcome to an innings, 58 for 3. But some good sensible batting by these two for the Leeward Islands.
58 for 3 after 11 overs. With the opener of Hector still at the crease, you definitely have to bat deep and bat deep. All right. Batting all 20 overs is important because after the fall of her partner of Joseph, I think she definitely have to bat and bat deep for the Leeward Islands, which is very important for them to have a competitive score. But after 11 overs, they are 58 for 3. They definitely need another 60 or 70 runs to add to this total so they could have a competitive total here, Martin.
Well, it's Taylor with the ball in the hands, holding an off spin, fly till outside the some driven powerfully to covers Hector. Well fielded. That's Nation again in action. 36 to Hector. Taylor, she's hitting that one down the ground. Would it drop short of the field? It does. Falls in no man's land. Nobody there to claim that catch or claim that piece of land in Annisville. So another single. This one is hitting the outer portion of the bat, just sort of ballooning outer third man, scamper another single. So good running, good communication between these two here. Pass, 5-6 deliveries. Getting the singles very easily as well. Keep the scoreboard ticking, very important. 60 for 3. Again, sensible cricket. Another single. Hector congratulates her partner as both of them continue to bat here for Leewards. We know them as some very aggressive cricketers, the Leeward Islanders, the ladies from Leeward. Gonna sit in the air through the gap. Long off comes in and does the feeling.
What I like from what I'm seeing here, Martin, both batters are always prepared and ready for that quick single when it's offered. As you notice, ball definitely going straight to fielders and they're yet still to get a single.
So a pretty good over there for Leeward, scoring off of all deliveries. Just to let you know, White 2 overs for 11 runs. Wilson 2 for 1, 2 for 9. Watts 2 for 5. Wilmot 3 for 22. So pretty good bowling there for the bowlers from the Leewards, and batting for the Leewards. This Hector is on 39 from 32. She has done most of the scoring. Bulk of the scoring, she's with Edwards. She has 3 from 6. This one is short and pulled straight to the post. That fine leg, as you said before. They continue to get the singles when it's an offer. So good cricket between these two. As Nation continues to ply her trade here. Off spinners from over the wicket. This one is flighted, tugged to mid-on. Had all the space in the mid-wicket area and found that one fielder had shot mid-on. No run. This one would be called a wide from Nation. She would have to bowl that extra delivery. Again, she causes the umpire to have some exercise. He wouldn't mind that at all. Again, another easy single up to mid-off. So they are playing in accordance to what is happening here. So some sensible cricket from these two. Looking to just punch it in the gap and pick up the singles as often as possible. They have done that rather well. Nation, another dot delivery. 40 to Hector. 67 is the score. 3 wickets have fallen. Hector, whether she get it to the left or the right of that field at short extra cover, is going to be a single. She continues to battle here for Leewards. This time she's hitting it with all her power and all her might straight to the field at mid. The wicket who has it on one bounce. Seems to be not too sure of that feeler. But a good piece of feeling and some powerful throw comes back in from that deep feel at mid wicket. Another single. Claxton got 9. She looked good and then she gave it away. 68 for 3. Projected score 105 back up there. Nation 11 from 2. It's Taylor. Outside the off stump. Teasing delivery outside the off stump there. Have some flight and drift on that one. Into the keeper's glove. This one is hammered down to mid wicket, over the fence, one bounce, and she continues to marshal here for Jamaica, for Leeward Islands. A smashing shot through the mid-on into the fence of 4. Power at its best.
Well, I was about to say that good going for Jamaica so far before that boundary, but with that boundary now it takes the score to 72 for 3 in the 14th over. Means that the run rate gonna climb a bit here now, Martin, for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, smart batting. This time swept straight to the fielder. Whether it go to the left or right, that should have been 4. Probably kicking herself and say, I missed out on that one. Really? Taylor continues. Flighted, and this one is hit high in the air. Somebody's getting on it. No, it falls in no man's land. Again, teasing. Another single. Fortune favor the brave. 73 for 3. This one is hit through mid-wicket again to the deep mid-wicket fielder who comes in hurriedly. And fire the throw back into the wicket keeper as the scoreboard keeps ticking for the Leeward Island ladies. Again, implying that sweep shot, only finding that short fine leg. That brings you over to an end. 74 for 3. Leeward Islands batting first. Hector on 46 from 41.
Batting here for the Leeward Island, Hector, 46 from 41. After, as mentioned earlier, losing her opening partner, doing the bulk of the score for the Leewards, definitely have to bat all 20 overs from here. And what I love about Edwards is that she's basically rotating the strike despite she's 5 from 9 deliveries, but she's making sure that Hector gets on strike whenever the single is on offer to her.
So what's come back from the top end? Nation has bowled a quota of overs. So what comes back in a third over? She has none for 5. She started proceedings here. She's bowling now in the middle. Hector wants a single. Edwards said no. So 2-dot deliveries to start. 74 for 3. This one is hiked down to mid-on. Another single. That really should have been a single. Indecisions by these two. First time I've seen that between them, really. But that ball was hit way up to mid-off. Fielder coming around to his right. Should have been a single. This one is a quicker one outside the off stump. So another steady over been bowled here. 76 for 3. As over number 15 comes to an end. And at the end of that over, Leeward Islands are 76 for 3 with another 5 overs remaining. Should have a total of at least 120 once these two continue batting here. And welcome back, Mr. Cato. How's that?
Yeah, a good partnership here developing between these two. Partnership of 24. With obviously Hector doing the bulk of the scoring. And her wicket is going to be crucial to the outcome of this contest. If she's able to just bat the majority of these remaining 30 deliveries, I'm sure the Leeward Islands will get in excess of 100. Jamaica will know for sure that if they're able to get this particular wicket, they'll be able to limit the progress of the Leeward Island team.
This time she's hitting that back pass, the bowler getting close to the fence, but good feeling. Strict the batters to 1. Taylor continues to bowl for Jamaica.
It's been a tidy spell here from Stephanie Taylor. Spoke about her experience into a final over 1 for 16. Let's bowl quite a few deliveries to Hector as well.
This time it's in the air. It's falling in no man's land. Now coming down to the boundary. One bounce into the fence for 4. She got that right. He was flighted and she crashed into it straight back over the bowler's head into the fence for 4. Good shot that was.
Well, we spoke about the importance of Hector, but Edwards here, she also has a role to play. She has to show a bit of positive intent. It's the remaining 5 overs or so. Still have 6-7 wickets in hand. So, as a captain, she has to lead from the front.
I think Taylor went looking for a wicket there.
She has shared that on a couple of occasions, especially to Hector. A bit of mistiming and the field at mid-off, a couple of occasions running in. Wasn't able to get anywhere close to it.
This time she's hitting it through the onside, into the fence. 4 more runs. She timed that one perfectly. And it rushed through square leg into the fence for 4.
I think this is good batting here from Amanda Edwards, identifying that the situation requires her to be a bit more positive as the partner for Hector. She can't leave all of the heavy lifting to Hector alone. Hector's been there from the start. Perhaps a bit of fatigue will creep into her play, but if she's able to get somebody from the other end to hit a few boundaries, that would take some of the pressure off her.
Smart batting at the end of Taylor's spell. Taken to the cleaner somewhat in the last few deliveries. But that's the end of the over. That's the end of Taylor's spell. 4 for 24. She got 1 wicket. But still at the creases. Edwards on 14 from 16. And Hector 48 from 46.
Yeah, that strike rate of Captain Edwards on the rise. 14 from 16 deliveries. I'm sure if she bats another 2 or 3 overs or so, she'll be able to get that scoring rate above 100, which is the ideal for this particular situation, given the fact that they're now in the lift-off sort of stage Leeward Island team, having consolidated to some extent. It's a matter now of trying to get a bit of momentum to finish off the innings and build a competitive total. This one is punched out to deep extra cover for a single. Hector moves on to 49. So one short of what would be a well-deserved half century. This one keeping a bit low on that occasion. Nation into a third over, none for 12. It's reasonably economical, but I'm sure the captain Williams here will be looking for a breakthrough. This partnership is threatening to take the game away from the Jamaicans. This one is a diving stop there in the cover region. Can't prevent a single. I think that's Watts. And brings Hector back into strike. Into over number 17 of this contest. This one is a flighted delivery and looking to go downtown again. There was Hector. Not timing it to any extent. I think that delivery was held back to some extent from Nation. Quite experienced off spinner. This one again. Just cramping Hector for a bit of room. So 2 dot deliveries, priceless at this stage.
Yeah, good bowling here by Nation, coming back into a third over, taking the pace off the delivery as well. This one is flighted and she's hammering it over cover. Finding the sweeper in the way. Picks up another single. And that's a half century. Hector, 50 from 50 deliveries. A really good innings she has played here for Leewards. And congratulations to her on scoring the first half century in this tournament.
Brilliant batting from Shawnisha Hector. He spoke about the fact that she's one of the leading players for the Leeward Island teams. And having lost our partner in the form of Kiana Joseph off the first delivery of this encounter, it was always going to be vital that she plays a leading role in terms of scoring runs, and she has done so at a reasonable pace as well. 5 boundaries in that innings. Quite chanceless as well. And also have to mention that last over from Nation, 17th over, just conceding 3 runs. So a very good comeback there from Shedi Nation. All of her experience coming to the forefront.
Taylor has completed her spell. And new bowler is Waysome coming back. Opened the bowling, got a wicket on her first delivery. Unorthodox way. Ball was struck, strike the boot and came up, and she took the catch.
I'm sure if you talk to her after, she'll tell you she intentionally did that, Ken Roy.
I'm telling you.
Brilliant piece of fielding.
Maradona in action. She starts with a wide.
It's an important phase of the game. 89 for 3. The Leeward Islands on the ascendancy in terms of their scoring rate. Now up to 5.24. For a while it was hovering below 5. Waysome coming back into the attack, having bowled previously from the old airport end. It's going to be a different challenge now bowling from the Beckway end, especially against Hector. This one is outside the off stump and square drives. Should get close to the boundary. In fact, rushes into the boundary at this point, offering a bit of room again outside the off stump. And we've seen so far from Hector that she thrives on any sort of room, allowing her to free her arms, timing it well. The fielder there at backward point really had no chance. And welcome boundary for the Leeward Island team.
That was a sweet square drive. Pitched up in her half. She just eased her weight back on the back foot and punched it to backward point. It ran all the way along the ground into the fence. 4. Lovely shot that was.
This one is in the air, should be caught. And it's dropped.
Oh my word.
What a chance. And
but there's a run out on the other end.
It's all happening here at the Islandsville Sporting Complex. Drop chance. Nation there. Shadid Nation, one of the more experienced players in this outfit.
Oh my word.
Simple chance. Just had to make a couple of steps to her left. In the end, a bit complacent. in effecting that catch offers the opportunity for Hector. How much of a miss will that be?
Yeah, easy catch. Easy catch. Hector getting to 50. Then smashing it to backward points sweetly for 4. Then giving the opportunity to take her wicket. And it's gone a begging. It's 94 for 3.
Edwards' time is skied again. Another opportunity. Just falling in between the two fielders there, Nation and Taylor. In the circle on the offside. So certainly getting a move on these two. Trying to get that total in and around that 120 region if possible. 125. Couple of lusty blows can take it up to 130. Captain Edwards and her opening batter in the form of Shawnee Hector at the crease. Waysome looking to finish off things for the Jamaicans. Just swinging this one down to Longer for a single. Good result, you would say, for the Jamaican team as long as they're able to limit the boundaries in these final 2.5 overs or so.
Agree with you there. But these two have intentions of scoring as much as possible, especially Hector. She's throwing the willow at everything right now.
He's swinging this one, getting the outer portion of the bat, should get 4 runs. A bit of luck for the Leeward Island team. And 4 more runs added to the total. Brings up the 100 as well. 100 coming up in over number 18 for Leeward Islands. They are 100 for free.
Yeah, just pitching on the off stump. She went with it. Went hard, hit the outer portion of the bat and ran down to third man. Vacant third man for 4 runs. So 4 welcoming runs there for the captain, Edwards, who moves up to 20 off 20. And our partner Hector is with us still on 56 from 53.
12 runs from the over so far. And remains 12 runs. And Hector will get the strike at the start of the 19th over. But Leeward Islands, after being inserted here this afternoon by the Jamaicans, they are 100 for free.
Well, the fall of the wicket was on 0. Second one fell at 35 and the third one at 52. And they are now 100. 100 for 3. So that's just what, 50 runs partnership?
48, actually 48 runs partnership between these two.
Checking on my math there, boy. I need to look at it there. Yeah, 100 for 3. Hector has done the heavy lifting. Now the skipper has taken charge. She's gone 20 from 21. And Nation will continue to bowl. She has 3 overs and 14 runs. Spilt a rather easy catch a while ago. Hoping to make up for things here.
Well, having conceded just 3 runs in the previous over, it's no surprise that the captain has opted to give her this 19th over. Seemed to be changing up her pace quite well, not making herself predictable in any way, and certainly presenting a challenge for even Hector, who has been there from the start. This one is swinging high again, a chance for a catch. Captain Williams takes it quite comfortably in the end. And I'm sure Nation would be relieved. The captain, Jamaica itself, would be relieved as we see the back of Shawnisha Hector, who has played quite a brilliant knock here this afternoon, batting almost all the way for the Leeward Island team, but in the end, not timing this one, and the Jamaicans making a crucial breakthrough.
Yeah, crucial indeed. We're just about to get to the end of the game, really, where Hector should have been pushing on, and they grabbed that crucial wicket of Hector for 56, and break a brilliant partnership of 48 between both of them. So a good breakthrough here by Jamaica. Although the score is 100, runs on the board is runs on the board, but it's a good breakthrough here for them, and hopefully they can pull things back from here on in.
There's still 10 deliveries remaining in the innings. Both of the Leeward Island players now, they'll be looking to maximize the use of those deliveries. Shady Nation in the middle of a very good spell. Hasn't turned the ball a great deal, but has utilized different angles, changes of pace, made it difficult for the Leeward Island batters to predict what is coming at them. New batter being Anthony. Kimberly Anthony. Sure, she'll be swinging for the fences. This one is punched over the offside, but a well set field out to deep extra cover. I have to applaud the efforts of the captain, Rashida Williams, all of her experience coming into the forefront in terms of her field placing. A lot of the time, good shots going to fielders. It's always a sign of a good captain. Bowlers also responding to the captain. And this one is swung down to long on, should take the catch. So just not getting enough power on that occasion was Edwards. So the two set batters in the form of Edwards and the opener Hector falling consecutively to Nation. Double trouble here for the Leeward Island team. They're now up to 101 for the loss of 5.
Well, Nation doing the job here for her nation. Taking those two important wickets of the captain Edwards and Hector, going back in the pavilion in the same over, just 2 deliveries apart. And this tells you the story of cricket and its glorious uncertainties after being in charge for so long. These two wickets have fallen one after the other, and Jamaica has pulled things back nicely for themselves, having 2 new batters at the crease, Boyles and Anthony.
Yeah, wheels are falling off to some extent. They really couldn't afford to lose those 2 set batters at that particular point, the point at which you're trying to accelerate to the end of the innings, really. And I'm sure that would take away from the total that the Leeward Islands can actually make at this point in time, unless we see something extraordinary from these 2.
On the dot delivery to tighten up things from Nation. Nation has 3.4 overs, 15 runs and 2 wickets in the bag.
I think this isn't really nothing new from Nation. I think even in last year's tournament, we saw her put on some very good performances, especially with the ball. Her ability to understand what the batter is trying to do. And the end of a brilliant over again. Her last 2 overs have been exemplary. Shady Nation coming in at a difficult stage of the innings where the Leeward Island team were looking to accelerate, and she's managed to pick up wickets as well as limit the scoring opportunities of the Leeward Islands batters. Overall, a brilliant spell, 4 overs, 2 for 15.
Yeah, congratulations to her. Brilliant spell, good comeback, bringing back Jamaica into the game. Those 2 big wickets, the scalps, the captain, and also the chief scorer in this game. We are down to the final over, 101 for 5. As the number 19, that's
Watts. So
yes.
Vanessa Watts it is to finish off proceedings.
She will be bowling the final 6 deliveries. Anthony's on strike. She's not yet off the mark. Flighted delivery and hammered. Powerful woman there. Out to mid-wicket for a single. Leeward Islanders are well built.
Well, they need some of that muscle really to get any sort of connection here, especially on the bigger side of the ground. Watts in the middle of a very good spell as well. 3 overs, 3.1 overs so far, none for 8. So quite miserly. Vanessa Watts.
This one is whipped sweetly off her pads. Calling for a single. Would she be in trouble? She's there. Oh, she misses the stump. Could be 2. She's looking for the keeper. Does she get it? She's in. Oh, she misses the stump completely again. Williams. She gets in and she got 2 runs.
I'll tell you, I appreciate and applaud the commitment there from Boyles. For a second there, I thought she would have been gone for all money. But such was the commitment by her diving away. So what initially looked like a tricky single for the Leeward Island team ended up being 2 runs. How vital those 2 runs can be. As we're looking at the replay again, Watts missing the stump completely. And Nation returning to Williams. But a diving effort there from Boyle. And made it quite comfortably in the end. So she's back on strike.
She ran about 40 yards there. 2 wickets. As this ball is beaten outside the off stump. Not taken cleanly by the wicket keeper. 104 for 5. Think Leeward will be satisfied with that score.
And it's something on the board. You mentioned runs on the board. I'm sure they'll want something more, maybe 110, 115 if they're able to get a couple of bungarees to finish off proceedings here. I think that's a good single. Anthony, look, they're more likely to get any sort of big connection here.
They're hoping that she connects. And if she connects, I think this ball will go a pretty long way with those broad shoulders. Well built, stocky woman. Seeing it and it smashes it through mid-on. It's getting close to the fence. She's gone for one. She's calling for two. It's not the quickest between the wicket, but she picks up 2 more runs.
Yeah, 2 more important runs from Anthony. Always important that you put a bit of pressure on the fielders, especially at this stage. Most important thing is getting bat on ball, as they would say.
Final delivery. Smash down to mid-off. Fielder comes in, she picks up and throws back into the bowler. That's the end of 20 overs here. And after the end of 20 overs, Leeward Islands 108 for 5. 108 for 5 balls. Not out on 5. And no, balls not out on 3. And Anthony not out on 5. What's 4 overs for 14 runs? Jamaica need to get 109 from 20 overs in the second half of this game between Leeward Islands and Jamaica. You think that's enough there, was that?
It was not the best of starts for the Leeward Island team, having lost their key player, one of the key players in the side, in the form of Joseph, of the first delivery of the match. But I think the way Hector played, it gave them an opportunity, something to bowl at, and that's what is commendable about that effort from Hector. She was able to form a partnership with her captain Edwards. That partnership took them almost to the promised land, as they would say, but never really had the opportunity to push on. I think they would have wanted to finish off a bit more aggressively, but unfortunately for the Leeward Island team, lost both of those wickets quite quickly, and in the end, so just making 108, 109. I'm not sure if that is a winning total, but definitely we'll see how the Jamaicans shape up in about 20 minutes time. So we'll take a short break and we'll return with live coverage in a few minutes.
Good afternoon. I am Noblin Ricketts, the manager for the Jamaica senior women team. We are playing against the Leeward Islands and we are at Arnasville's cricket ground in St. Vincent.
How's the match?
Well, the match is going well so far. Jamaica has done fairly well in the field. We could have done a little bit better, but given the circumstances, I think we have done fairly well. It's a reasonable total, but it's a total that we can defend. I feel I think we are confident enough to do so. We have the batting and the girls are really eager and they are confident too. So they will be able to pull across the line.
How do you feel about the entire tournament?
Well, it's early days yet. This is just the second match. I never got a chance to see the first. But from the look of things and from the feedback I've been hearing from some spectators, this match seems to be the best of the 2 that have been played so far.
So you're excited to the second match?
Yes, I am extremely excited. I'm just hoping that some of our top batters can get off and get some good scores. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, viewers. My name is Charlene Martin. I am the manager for the Leeward Island Stormers, and we're here in St. Vincent at the Annersville Stadium. I think the team did pretty well. We are just 12 runs short of our target, but however, I know that our bowlers will be bowling spot on, and we have some young under 19 players who join us today. Stay tuned to see them. What's one now?
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the second half of this encounter. Match number 2 in the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. Leeward Islands being inserted earlier from the Jamaicans. Got up to 108 for 5. And this delivery is getting the inside edge. Evading the stump, evading the wicket keeper and evading that fielder on the deep third man, Bungry, for 4. So Jamaica now they are up to 9 for 1 into over number 2. If you're just joining us, we had a little bit of a technical difficulties. Our quite esteemed technicians are working assiduously to get the issue sorted out. But 9 for 1 Jamaica. Lost the wicket of Captain Rashida Williams in that first over. There's 2 at the crease now, Nation and Mackenzie. This one outside the off stump and looking to go through the offside is Nation. Hector, having done so well with the bat in hand, should be looking to follow that up with some good performances with the ball and in the field here for the Leeward Islands if they are to get anywhere close to defending this particular total, as I am joined now by Mr. Rajiv Roberts. Rajiv, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Kato. As we witness the matchup between Jamaica and the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands will have posted a total of 108, means that Jamaica will need 109 for victory. With the score now on 9 for 1 in the second over. Batting is Nation and from 4 and Mackenzie 0 off 1 ball. How we look at this going, which way this going, wasn't it?
Get back to that after this delivery. This one is driven, but straight to the fielder there at cover. There's no run. It's one of those totals that if the batting team is able to retain their wickets and walk the ball into the gaps, put away the odd bad delivery, then they should make it quite comfortably in the end. But we saw previously in the game between Windies Islands and Guyana, although the win was always comfortable, they allowed the game to drift to some extent, in the end falling short by 7 runs. So it's something to keep your eye on in terms of these low totals in the tournament, at least at the start of the tournament. And both teams trying to feel their way into the tournament, getting used to conditions here at the Arnesville Sporting Complex. The Shady Nation, an experienced player for the Jamaican team, spoke about the fact that they don't have the likes of Chanel Henry to call upon at some point in time. So these experienced players in the form of Nation and Stephanie Taylor to follow, they really need to put their hand up and be counted. She's punching this one nicely, beating the diving fielder there at cover. Should get a couple of runs. Good looking shot there from Nation. As second over completes and Jamaica responding to 108 from the Leeward Island team, they're 11 for 1.
At this stage when Leeward was batting, the score was 6 for 1 and Jamaica is ahead after 2 overs, 11 for 1. As you mentioned before, batting is a nation, and Mackenzie means that Jamaica will need 98 more runs for victory from 18 overs.
It'll be interesting to look at the power play, the extent to which the Jamaican team is able to dominate this power play. Most of the teams so far in this tournament haven't found things easy in the power play. They've lost wickets, and at times they've not been able to take full advantage of the fielding restrictions. So far 11 for 1, they're scoring around 5.5 runs per over. I think coming out of the power play for the Leeward Islands, they were 35 for 2. So just around borderline 6 runs per over. A good power play, you would say, will be anything in the region of 45 to 50. Perhaps sacrificing 1 or 2 wickets. But it's Claxton once again. Bit of pace from her. One of those promising youngsters we have in the Caribbean. Saw her with the bat, not the best of efforts. Presented a couple of chances to the Jamaicans, which they eventually didn't take. And now we are seeing her with the ball in hand. So certainly a talent for the future. This one is short again. Rushing Mackenzie to some extent, looking for that pull shot. It's always good to see a bit of pace. Ruffy.
Yeah, and Kato, as I mentioned earlier, I've been looking at Claxton for a while now, and that extra pace that she's getting on this surface here will definitely do good for the Leeward Islands. As you mentioned, that she didn't get off well with the bat, but she scored a runner ball of 9 from 9 in her innings. But I do believe that she will be doing wonders with this ball here, Kato.
This one is a fuller length, and Mackenzie comes on to the front foot and strokes it out to cover. Just off air, we were discussing the similar build of Mackenzie to Cork Mackenzie, someone who played for Jamaica and the West Indies as well, a left-handed player. They seem to have similar setup at the crease. I'm not sure if there's any sort of relation there. Maybe our viewers online can alert us of that situation. This one is short again and hit back to Claxton. I think it's a brilliant catch. Yes, it is. So persistent with that shorter length was Claxton, and Mackenzie there looking to pull again, rush to some extent, just presenting that easy opportunity for Claxton in her follow through, and she took it quite gleefully. So the second wicket goes for Jamaica. They are now up to 12 for 2.
Yeah, good going for Jamaica. Picking up wickets in the power play is very important, as we mentioned earlier. And the Leeward Islands definitely need a victory. And I do believe if they continue with the way they are going, Osnet, they will definitely be coming out victorious in this encounter against Jamaica.
The wickets is the order of the day. Early wickets, that is. As long as you're able to get wickets in the power play, it tends to push back the opposition. The player coming in now, Stephanie Taylor, to join Nation. This is going to be an important partnership, an important phase of this game. Both of these players were experienced. We spoke at length about the achievements of Stephanie Taylor earlier, and being a West Indies player for a number of years. So she would have been in a situation like this on multiple occasions. So here's where experience really comes in. The January of her career, you would say, quite opposite to what we can all agree in terms of Stephanie Taylor. No longer a young spring chicken, as they would say, but still vitally important for Jamaica, and to some extent whenever she plays for the West Indies.
Okay, so we have basically 2 of the more experienced batter there at the wicket for Jamaica of Nation and Taylor.
This one is a good delivery, good length, good start from Claxton. Let's see what she was trying there, trying to get that one full. And in the end, well played there from Taylor. Spoke about the exuberance of youth versus the experience in the form of Taylor. Certainly a good matchup to see. I'm sure Claxton will be looking forward to the contest as well. Bowling to one of the premier players in the Caribbean. This one is a good delivery. Again, a bit of movement away from the right-hander. Good carry to the wicket keeper. So certainly with our tail up here, Claxton, 2 wickets, definitely motivates you to some extent. Spoke about the wicket earlier, Rajiv. I don't think there's any sort of devil in the wicket.
No, they're not. But once you put in the walk, as you notice there with Claxton, she is definitely giving it her all. And with the way her run up to the wicket is very, very important. And bowling wicket to wicket, as we've been saying in the previous tournament, Kato, is very important. And that's what we see of Claxton here. With those final 2 deliveries in her over.
So the end of the second over from Claxton, successful one for her. Now has figures of 2 for 7, and Jamaica in a bit of a trouble here earlier on in this response to 108. They're 13 for 2. Nation, she's there on 6. Stephanie Taylor just joining her, just got off the mark.
At this stage of the game, Leeward Islands were 12 for 1 after 3 overs. The Jamaicans are 13 for 2 after 3.
It's going to be Hector to continue proceedings from the old airport end into a second over, having conceded 6 from her first over. I'm sure she'll be looking to back up the efforts of Claxton. It's an important part of cricket. Partnerships, whether as a batting unit or as a bowling unit. Similarly, the 2 batters at the crease will be looking to form somewhat of a partnership. A recovery effort from the Jamaicans. This one is a good delivery again from Hector. Taller bowler, different stature to Claxton. Tend to hit the deck a bit harder. Looking at the field, there's a fielder at deep third man, deep fine leg. Those are the 2 fielders out side of the circle. Ring of fielders on the offside, a mid wicket and a mid on. Also a slip, which is quite interesting. This one is pulled nicely in front of square on the leg side. So losing our bearings on that occasion, Hector and Stephanie Taylor taking full advantage, hitting that one behind square for her first boundary as the Jamaicans move up to 17 for the loss of 2.
What I could say with Hector Osnet, she have done it with the bat, and now it's her turn with the ball in hand, and she will definitely like to do it for her team, the Leeward Islands. But unfortunately, Taylor have different plans because she will want to see her team come out victorious in this encounter against the Leewards.
This one is in the line of the off stump. There was Taylor looking to punch that one through the offside. I think for a lot of these players, these bowlers, bowling to someone like a Stephanie Taylor, it gives them an opportunity to test where they're at. Because you know for sure that if you're off line or off length, she'll be able to take full advantage. So it's a matter of you being able to test yourself against one of the best players going around in the Caribbean. This time, chance for run out. Direct hit would have had her heading for the pavilion one time there, Stephanie Taylor. Thankfully for her, that throw from the fielder running in there. Claxton, yes. Missing the stumps completely, and all as well. That ends well for Taylor and the Jamaican team. This one is short again. A good delivery, good change of length there from Hector. Still getting a bit of lift, a bit of pace through to the wicket keeper. So it's the end of the over, and at the end of it, Jamaica, they're 18 for 2. 4 overs completed.
Good going for Jamaica so far. 18 for 2 after 4 overs. At this stage of the game, the Leeward Islands were 15 for 1 after 4. The power play as we speak is very important for both teams. And Jamaica losing extra wickets so far. With the score on 18 after 4 overs, we enter over number 5. And here comes Claxton bowling her third over.
This one is a bit of a slow delivery, just misdirected on that occasion. So seeing her full repertoire of skills here this afternoon from Claxton. Looking at the field once again, I think the captain persisting, Amanda Edwards there, persisting with that slip, which I think is a very good option. We want to get the likes of Stephanie Taylor. In the event that they make a mistake, they can be punished. This one on the line of the leg stump. I think it should get to the boundary. The fielder there at the deep square leg region had no chance. The fielder also running around from third man. Wasn't able to reel that one back in. It's a bit of misdirection on that occasion, and Stephanie Taylor taking full toll.
Yeah, with the experience of Stephanie Taylor Hayes, definitely should be easy picking. But she needs to bat deeper, as we mentioned before, as net, and she have to bat deep to have Jamaica over the line. But Claxton will definitely have different plans here for her as she runs into Taylor. Wide signal by the umpire.
Striving for a bit more pace on that occasion is Claxton. Misdirection into a third over. I want to get too ahead of herself. Just simply go back to the basics, what you've been doing all along. Certainly a challenge going up against the likes of Stephanie Taylor, but what we look for from young players is a bit of temperament. Been able to display that so far. Better delivery. The line of the off stump. (24 for 2). Taylor on 10. Partner in the form of Nation on 6. This one again on the line of the leg stump. Fielder there, deep square leg comes around. Good bit of fielding. Limits the batters there to a single. Good powerful throw as well. Total up to 25 for 2. Needing a further 84 runs from 93 deliveries. So this innings kind of following a similar template to what we saw previously, the previous encounter, game number 1, where they required a run rate was just around 5.5 runs per over throughout. But the Guyanese were able to squeeze in the end, as this one is hit upishly and just falling short of the fielder there in the cover region. Nation there playing that one upishly, but thankfully for her and the Jamaican team, fell in no man's land, and in the end scampering through for a single. So quite a lot happening here at the start of this response from the Jamaican team. 26 for 2 into over number 5. Just to remind our viewers following this broadcast, we have match number 3 in this tournament. Trinidad and Tobago women coming up against the Barbados women. As another over comes to an end, indeed. One delivery remaining, actually. Claxton giving it to a haul here for the Leeward Island team. Current partnership still in its infancy stages. 14 from 14 deliveries. So Jamaica will want something beyond 50. I'm sure they'll want these two to take them home. So another good delivery again. So a good line there from Claxton. Quite impressive. This early spell from Claxton as Jamaica they are 26 for 2. Chasing a total of 109 here this afternoon if they are to be victorious in match number 2. Day number 1 of the Cricket West Indies Windward Islands T20 Blaze. Change of bowling coming in from the old airport end. Roselle Leeward is going to be introduced into the attack. So a bit of spin, a bit of slow bowling introduced from Captain Edwards. And being introduced there in the commentary box is someone who knows about slow bowling quite well, Kenroy Martin.
Good afternoon, Osnet, and good afternoon to the viewers. Leeward Islands versus Jamaica, 27 for 2, going to over number 6. Very keenly contested game on hand here. See the difference in the build of the women from the different islands. Very much impressed with the Leeward Island ladies. Extremely well built, strong. This one is hit high and hard over covers. Just falling over the head of that fielder at extra cover. Picking up another single. So the Jamaicans are going pretty hard up front here. Taylor and Nation, 2 senior players for Jamaica, have been around for a while. Taylor coming back into the Jamaican squad this year. Didn't play last tournament. So it's both of them, they are set with the task of getting to that total that the Leeward Islanders have lead for them. Need another 80 runs from 14.2 overs. They're going pretty well so far, but the Leeward Islanders have stuck to their task thus far. No superstars in their team, just playing together as a team. It's Leeward. This one is it in the covers area, in a similar area, passes through backward point. Airborne for a while. Another single. Oh, how close that is to the hands.
It's the final over of the power play, so I get the impression that both of these players trying to maximize the power play. And 30 for 2.
Leeward again, similar error. Well fielded. So some good tight bowling here from Leeward. Seems to be jumping off the wrong leg. From my observation, if you can pay a little more attention from it. 2 hop. Skip on a jump. This time excellent feeling. She surely stopped 4 runs there. Dive into the right. That is Clarkson. Excellent cricket that is. So at the end of 6 overs, Jamaica 31 for 2. Some brilliant bowling and fielding here by the Leeward Islanders, despite stoutly built to the Jamaicans. They are doing exceptionally well in the field.
Yeah, 31 for 2. If you can recall, coming out of the power play, the Leeward Island team, they were 35 for 2. So not a lot separating both teams, just 3 runs the difference. I spoke about the previous encounter as well. The Guyanese making 26 in their power play. The Windward Islands 30. So a lot of the teams so far, well, the 4 teams we've seen so far, nobody has been able to really dominate the power play in terms of a batting effort. But still early days in the tournament. And I'm sure the Jamaican here harboring thoughts of a partnership between these two, while the Leeward Islands will be looking to continue to take wickets.
Joseph, left arm around the wicket. First delivery sliding off the inner portion of the outer portion of the bat. Goes out to cover for another single. Nation is on 11. Taylor is on 13 from 15. 11 from 13.
It's an interesting phase of play here in this encounter, Kenroy. The introduction of the spinners tend to mean two things. A break in terms of the scoring rate. Also, wickets tend to be the order of the day.
Oh, beautifully bowled there by Joseph. Taking the pace off and it's just sort of angled in to the batter, hitting the inner portion of the bat and trickling down to fine leg. Some smart bowling here by Joseph. Coming from around the wicket, left arm around. Love the trajectory. This one is flighted. Teasing delivery, that is. Nation looking to go through the onside. Have to be very careful with that delivery. Pitching and turning. Again, looking to play the similar shot. Good feeling as well. Good running between the wickets between these two. Know each other very well. Taylor and Nation been playing for Jamaica for over a decade now. So they know each other very well. So the communication is pretty good. Joseph, lovely flight on that delivery. Again, another single. It's cool conditions here at Arnoldsville. Just to let you know, there'll be another game at 7 this evening between Trinidad and Tobago, Twin Island, Trinidad and Tobago, and Barbados, the land of flying fish. They would be having the encounter a little later on, but presently it is Leeward Islands versus Jamaica here at Arnoldsville in cool, nice, breezy condition.
36 for 2. Jamaicans in their quest for that total from the Leeward Island team. It's where that period of play after the power play, captaincy is also going to be very important here for the Leeward Islands. How many persons she can afford to get inside of the circle. You still don't want to give away too many easy singles. You want to apply a bit of pressure. You want the fielders in the circle on the offside and the onside to close in to some extent.
Yeah.
Try and get some dot deliveries, try and build up some pressure. Get that required run rate on the upward trajectory.
Agree with you there. There, Kato. Keeping things tight between these two. Don't give away the boundary deliveries. Bowl it tight, keep it inside of the circle. Not those bad deliveries. Dealt with accordingly. You can't bowl that to Nation. Into the fence for 4. Easy shot. 40 for 2.
A bit of a gift there from Leeward, offering a juicy full toss on the line of the leg stump. And I'm thinking, Kenroy, even at your age, your eyes would have lit up and hit that somewhere in the same region. But well played there from Nation. Still have to take advantage of those opportunities. And I'm sure she'll be looking to bat and bat long here this afternoon.
The only thing that lit my eyes these days is the glasses that was prescribed by the doctor for me to see a little bit better. Not too sure I'll be able to see those. But good going here by Jamaica. I've rushed up now to 40. Can't be bowling those loose deliveries at this time. As you said, crucial time in this game. Between now and 10 overs. How much runs could you get? Jamaica. Good batting here by Nation. Yeah, some good cricket, and accidentally passes the bowler and wasn't backed up cleanly. So another single. Making use of those mistakes by the fielding team. I've seen a few of them so far.
Bit of sloppy cricket there from the Leeward Island team. Just can't afford to give these extra runs to the Jamaicans. Claxton there at backward point, I think. Such an enthusiastic cricketer. Looking to run out nation on that occasion. Not the best of backing up either from Hector. Claxton again, the ball seemed to be following her around.
Yeah, it's a good sign though. So Hector, she got 56. Edwards, she got 20. Clarkson, she got 9. 2 for 15 nationwide, 1 for 11. And Waysome, she got 1 for 21, a total of 108 for 5. And Jamaica women in reply, 41 for 2. Here at Arnoldsfield. Cool, chilling conditions here. Rajiv, you would have loved to be bowling now, swinging the ball around, you know. Little jifters in duckers. But the spinners are in control.
Quite effective drifters, I may say.
Does a pretty good job, isn't it? 41 for 2. Joseph continues. She got her first over, 5 runs coming from it. Oh, I love the flight and those deliveries from Joseph. Testing deliveries, and what is very important here as well, they're not giving away any extra delivery. Those wides have been taken care of. Just hitting the middle stump and off stump. She's sweeping sweetly. Down to the fence for 4. Nation says, don't bowl it there. 4 runs to Nation, 4 runs to Jamaica.
I think it's one of our favorite shots, Nation. We've seen quite a bit of her, even in last year's tournament. It's a shot that she likes to employ. It's a shot that she plays quite well. So the line is going to be important here for Joseph. Just can't afford to stray anyway next to that leg stump. I think it's good captaincy as well. We've seen a change in the field at long off. Now in the circle, there's also an extra feeler in that cover region. So trying to apply a bit of pressure, the Leeward Island team.
It's another easy single in the offer. Score moves up now to 46. So a good partnership between these two thus far. 2 senior players in this Jamaican team. Makes a hell of a difference here for the Jamaican team that we saw in the last tournament. These 2 players playing together, Stephanie Taylor and Nation. More than a decade of cricket for Jamaica. She's chipping down the wicket. Over the head of the bowler, Joseph. Nobody's in the way more than the boundary boards. 4 runs to Stephanie Taylor as they continue to marshal on here for Jamaica.
Brilliant piece of cricket there from Stephanie Taylor, using her feet, something that we haven't seen a lot of in the tournament so far. But such as being her talent and experience, just spotting the opportunity to come down the track, aim straight, and in the end, always get value for your shots straight down the ground.
Ooh, that's a lovely delivery, comeback delivery there by Joseph. Just beating outside there, or something to the keeper's glove. Safe hands there. 50 for 2. 59 runs to go. A good flight in one again. Taylor is equal to the task. That brings the Joseph over to an end. So we had Williams. He's gone for 4. Mackenzie, she's gone for a duck. Taylor is not out on 19. And her partner, Nation, is not out on 23. Jamaica need another 59 runs. And just about 11 overs to seal their first victory in this game, in this tournament.
Partnership of 38 continues to grow between these 2. Equal contributions as well. Taylor contributing 19 and Nation 17. So both of them going at a reasonable pace. And I think that's going to be critical, because what it does is put up a lot of pressure on the fielding captain if you're not able to stem the flow of runs. We've seen a couple of boundaries. We've also seen the players walking the ball into the gaps as well. So that is always going to be a challenge for the fielding captain.
Something has gone wrong there. I think Nation is in some serious problems. Ball that kept rather low. Not too sure where it struck her, but she's in some pain as the physio comes on to attend to her wound or wounds. Never know what's happening there. There's a stoppage in play here as the physio attend to Nation. I'd like to see the replay on that, but it's 50-2, and really we're evenly poised here in this game. A wicket or two could go in the way of Leeward Islands, and the continuation of this partnership could take Jamaica home. As we see the third umpire comes on, they will take a break here and take a water break as the emergency fielder comes on the field and the water cat comes on. He will take a break here as well and return to commentary after. And back here at Annisville playing field, the physiotherapists have left the field, the water cat has lost its way somewhere. Where it has gone, I'm not too sure. And the players are back in their positions, and we start proceedings with a dot delivery outside the off stump into the keeper's glove by Edwards. And Jamaica remains on 50 for 2 here at Annisville. And with me is Mr. Rajiv Roberts, the mean fast bowler, over 40, professional. Welcome back, sir.
Thanks for having me, Martin. With the score of 50-2 in the 10th over, Jamaica still need 59 from their final 10 overs. Batting is Nation, 23 from 26. Taylor, 19 from 22. With ball in hand is Amanda Edward into fourth over. 4 consecutive dot balls so far, doing good for the Leeward Islands. Martin?
Yeah, this is the pressure that you want to exert on Jamaica here. Yeah, these two players have gotten a pretty good partnership going, but it's nice to see Edwards coming in after a break and bowling tightly to these two. As I mentioned before, they are real senior players. They have played this tournament on different occasions for Jamaica and have done exceptionally well. Taylor led the West Indies team for a number of years, Jamaica team. She's a veteran when it comes to this cricket. So it is important to bowl tightly against these two and actually look for a wicket so you could break this partnership and get into the middle order of the Jamaican team.
Well, this has been the issue for most teams so far, as we just got the conclusion of the Windies Island tournament. The middle overs has been a problem for a lot of those teams, and our second game of day number 1 in the T20 Blaze, Martin, we have seen the similar problems.
Yeah, the middle of the innings seems to have some queries, whether bowling or batting. Teams find it difficult to maneuver in the middle, find it difficult to break partnerships. And sometimes when you have a good partnership and it gets broken and the team normally falls away, everything just falls to pieces. Then you have 2 persons bowling well, and all of a sudden the other 2 bowlers are introduced, and then it went haywire. So we have to be very careful. Our middle of our game is not really showing a lot of potency and really strength in batting and bowling. As you see, another bowling change here for Leewards. It's 51 for 2. We're into over number 11. 10 more overs remaining in this encounter. 58 runs to go. 60 balls, 58 runs. So we are down to basically what happened in the game prior between Winwards and Guyana in the first encounter in this Winwards, in this West Indies Women Blaze tournament. First delivery, full toss. Down the ground, another single, which is very important to keep the scoreboard ticking between these two. 19 from 23, 25 from 29. And Jamaica won the toss and opted to field. Another easy single. Singles are on offer here. Have to be careful with all these singles being given away. And this time you need to bowl as much dot balls as you can. Keep things tight. These two have already been set here for Jamaica, Nation and Taylor. That's better bowling. Deep mid-wicket, sweeper, short extra cover, backward point, short fine leg. Easy single again. I'm thinking of bringing that individual from just around cover to the right somewhat. Bring the fielder around some more. Try to cut that single. The cat and mouse between both of teams. A good ball here being bowled here by Maynard. Continues to battle for Leewards. Cool conditions. This one is hit high and hard. Over mid-on. Into the fence for 4. She struck that like a pro. 4 runs.
Well, with the partnership building here, Martin, they have a partnership of 46 so far. And as we both know, the 2 senior batters at the crease of Nation and Taylor, as I mentioned earlier, that both batters definitely have to bat deep. And it's important for Jamaica as well that they stay at the wicket for at least until the 18th over to be able to get the Jamaicans over the line.
Well, the senior players from Jamaica showing their seniority here with bat and ball as well. Both of them had good spells coming into this innings. Taylor is now on 24. Nation is on 26. Both of them know what it takes to get over the line. They have done it on several occasions for Jamaica, and they are doing it here. Good partnership as they continue to battle. But Leewards need to find a way through this partnership to get back into this game. If not, then this game will be over in a jiffy, the way that these two are batting. With Edward. Another easy single and offer taken by these two. Can't wait for something to happen here. You have to make it happen. Just can't wait for something to happen. You have to bowl to get wickets. Get into that batting lineup. Get into the middle of Jamaica. Get one of these senior players. See what happens. Continue to bowl tight.
What I can say, Martin, the more dot ball is more pressure for Jamaica. And from what I'm seeing here, the Leeward Islands are definitely doing good. Bowling well to Stephanie Taylor and to Nation.
Another dot delivery, so that's good. Keeping the pressure on. There have been 17 fours and no sixes so far in this innings. So that tells you excellent feeling there at mid-wicket. That's the effort you need from your fielders. Throw your body around. Leave everything on the field.
With an over gone the way it is, Martin, then the next over, normally we as batters say there's somebody got to pay. And getting 2 single off that over of Edwards is good for the Leeward Islands, but not so good for the Jamaicans.
Yeah, good steady over being bowled here. Clarkson 3 for 15, 2 wickets. Hector 2 for 11. Leeward 2 for 10. Joseph 2 for 14. Edwards just completed another over. Doing pretty well as they huddle in the middle, looking to bring somebody in, make that big decision. They need that big wicket of Taylor or Nation. Both of them have been settled in the wicket. Need 49 runs from 48 deliveries. Something gotta give here. Need a break. The Leeward Islanders. The ladies played good cricket so far. As the adjustments has been made, the long off have been brought into mid off. Oh, well bowled, flighted delivery there. That's what I'm talking about. Keep the pressure. Go harder, go home. I agree with you, Leewards. She needs to score. She needs to go over the top. Good bowling again by Maynard. So Leewards have spotted a little issue and have adjusted. So good captaincy. She's on the ball. Oh, she's hiking that over mid-wicket. Would she be out? The cat is taken. Yes, it is. The pressure has been applied, and Taylor went for the big shot, as I've said before. If you need to score, you need to go over the top. And Leewards have claimed the big scallop of Stephanie Taylor for 25.
Well, that is definitely what pressure can do, Martin, because at this stage, after 12 overs, Leeward Islands wore 63 for 3. And at this same stage, the Jamaicans are 60 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, it's very important. Excellent catch by the young lady. They're coming in. He said, this is very important. And they brought the mid-off, the long off into mid-off where they were getting some easy singles. And then she started bowling just on that line and length and increased the pressure. Duck delivery start bowling. Taylor went to go over the top and only finding that mid-on fielder. Long on fielder in the way. She took a wonderful catch. It's 60 for 3 here at Arnisville. A big wicket and a big break in the game here for Leeward Islands.
Just a reminder for viewers, 3-game on show here. We have our third game coming up at 7 p.m. Trinidad and Tobago will be taking on Barbados right here at the Arnisville Stadium.
Well, the Leeward Islands are pretty happy. Extra person have been brought into the cover area. So some aggressive cricket been played by Leewards. Maynard picking up that big wicket. She continues, flighty delivery. Ooh, just on the off stump. Maynard on top of the ball. Really good over being bowled here by her. 7 for 1. Figures. This one is tickled down to fine leg. That brings you over to an end. Still another delivery to bowl. Yes, it is. 4 dot deliveries on a wicket.
Well, the previous over went for 2 runs, Martin, and this one so far 5 consecutive 4 dot delivery and a wicket.
And she's hitting it in the air this time again. She's getting under it. She takes the catch. 2 in 5 deliveries.
So at the end of over number 13, the score is 60 for the loss of a 4 wicket. Double wicket made in there for the Leeward Islands. Jamaica find themselves in deeper trouble here at the Arnisville Stadium.
And I tell you. She bowled 2 dot deliveries against Stephanie Taylor. Then she got out, caught going mid-on. Then she bowled 2 dot deliveries to the new batter, Lescott. And then she got a caught at mid-wicket again. So 5 deliveries and just picked up 2 wickets. And those are excellent wickets to have now. Leeward Islands win on a high. So that brings you over to an end. A double wicket maiden bowl there by Leeward. That brings the new batter, Lescott it is? No, Kate Wilmot to the wicket. Lescott was just out. So they still have the veteran nation at crease. 27 from 39. 33, sorry. So the pressure has been torn on Jamaica by the loss of those 2 wickets. Some really good cricket being played here by Leewards. Amanda Edwards into a 4th over? A 3rd over it is. She has both 3 overs. 60 for 4. So some excellent bowling in the middle here for Leewards from these 2 off spinners. This one is cut. A single is on hand. Won't get more than that. Let's cut on that. Beautiful throw. So Leewards have changed the trajectory of this game all of a sudden in 2 overs. 2 big wickets. They are bouncing. Leewards. Jamaica need another 48. From 6.3 overs. Pressure. Another dot delivery and a stifled appeal. As the umpire says, just 2 more deliveries in this over. So he has bowled 3 dot deliveries, a single. 2 more to come. Amanda Edwards doing the job here for Leewards, along with Leeward, who has turned the screws on this game. This one is down the leg side, but no signal from the umpire. So Wilmot, who's on strike, Kate Wilmot. Final delivery. And this the 14th over. .48 runs needed. This one is hitting the outer portion of the bat. You call that an educated edge. It runs down to third man. She picks up 2 more runs. That's the end of the over. And after 14 overs, Jamaica are 63 for 4 in reply to Leeward Islands 108. Your thoughts on this game so far?
Well, Martin scoring 5 runs off the last 3 overs, chasing just a small target of 108 for victory. Jamaica not doing themselves any justice. With the score on 63 for 4, 6 overs remaining, 14 overs gone, still needed 46 from 36 ball. I definitely could say this game is in the safe hands of the Leeward Islands with the kind of cricket that they have been playing so far.
It's not over as yet, as the veteran sweeps that down to backward square for 4. Nation, she's going to take on the responsibility of winning this game for Jamaica. 4 runs to Nation, 4 runs to Jamaica. Have to be careful with those words, my brother.
Well, what I would like to see for Leeward Islands is offer her the single, give her the single, get her off strike and bowl to the less capable batswoman that's there of Wilmot. And that's a single taken there. How this rest over go about Martin is very important from here.
Well, they need to get another, do my maths correctly. It's about what, 41 runs? I get it right? I'm just about 33 deliveries. Nation is still there. The hope of the Nation is with Nation. Another single 2 square leg. Straight to the fielder, really. That should have been 1. But they need another 40 runs from just about 32 deliveries. It's not impossible. Nation is on 33 from 38. As I said, she has a lot of experience at this level and beyond. But credit to Maynard. It's a full toss. Smashed out to square leg. Into the fence for 4. Nation has come to the party. 2 bad deliveries from Maynard. Not what they ordered. And into the fence for 4. Brilliant shot there. Loose delivery, dealt it accordingly. 73 for 4. Screws are turning once more. This one is punched to covers. Calling for a single. Good single. Another one. Expensive over so far from Maynard. Things are looking much better for Jamaica here. 35 needed from 31 deliveries. Maynard with a final delivery. It's smashed down to mid-on. Another single. So good things are happening for Jamaica here once more. A really expensive over from Maynard. 75 for 4. Mr. Roberts, how are you feeling at this time?
Well, for me, this is basically even Stevens, because at this stage, the Leewards were 74 for the loss of 3 wickets, Martin. So it's basically even Stevens for me. But with the likes of Nation, they're batting the way she's batting. If the Leeward Islands do not get Nation out the wicket, then Jamaica definitely will have a hand in their pocket to say, yes, this one is mine. A
similar situation as this morning with Glasgow, batting through the innings for for the Windies Islands, and at the end of the day, she couldn't take it home. She got run out in the last over. But it's Edwards who continue to bowl here. This one is short. She's looking to hit it, a quick single to bring Nation back on strike. So all of a sudden, the screws have torn with 2 bad deliveries and just torn back into the hands of Jamaica. And Nation has our nation in her hands.
Well, Edwards is definitely bowling good for the Leewards. She has bowled 3.1 overs for 7 runs so far. And a bowling here to Nation.
She's hit it in the air. Oh, she spilled the catch. She has dropped the big wicket of Nation. She went to go over the top. And she has spilled the catch. Oh, what a time. Runs around, get under it, spills the catch. Another single to Nation. And she gives her life. 77 for 4.
If the Leeward Islands to go on and lose this game, I do think that she will want to sleep by herself in her room and lock herself until the next game.
So 2 runs up means Camper trouble here. Not how says the umpire. So the Jamaicans are taking their chances here. 30 runs needed from 27 deliveries. Nation was just given a life. And our partner, Wilmot, just campered 2 runs, got into the crease by the slightest margin. 79 for 4. The screws are torn again into Jamaica favor. Leewards need to get another wicket or something has to happen as the lights goes on here. Another single. Oh, trouble in the middle of the wicket. Bad communication. Both fillers were in the middle of the wicket. Don't know what to do. Have to be careful here, ladies. Wilmot and Nation. Edwards continues. This one is short and whacked out to mid-wicket. Oh, she takes a catch. What a brilliant catch that is. It was hit with power. And she came in and took a low catch, diving in front of her. And they have lost another wicket here to a brilliant catch. Out on the boundary. What a catch. The screws are turning again. Brilliant catch that is.
Well, Martin, for the last 5 overs, the Leeward Islands has definitely been applying the pressure. It's just that chances have been given and few have been spilled. But this is an excellent catch by the fielder down there. And we could consider this as the match for Jamaica.
Don't think
but
so.
With the kind of power Jamaican possess, Martin, a few more runs needed of 30 from 4.1 deliveries. I still do believe that both teams have one hand here on this game so far.
Well, it's 30 needed from 4.1 overs. Nation is still there. She's on 39 from 41. That's the important wicket. She was given a life a few deliveries before, but she's still there with the nation's hope in her hands. And our new partner is Wissam. She just joins her. It's very important. The supporter. Final delivery in this Edwards over. She's in her final. This one is smacked down the ground. She's calling for a quick single. She doesn't feel cleanly. And picks up that single at the end of over number 16. She has bowled 4 overs for 11 runs with 1 wicket, Edwards. It's Jamaica, 80 for 5. 29 from 24 deliveries.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, it's important for the Leeward Islands to bowl. Give Nation the all is single. Get to off strike, bowl at the low order batters, and squeeze as possible. Squeeze like when you are making juice, Martin, and you cut a lime and you just try to get everything out of that. Squeeze as much as possible. As Wissam is on 1 from 1, Nation 39 from 41. It's important to keep the batter right now on strike at least for four deliveries or 5 so far, and then give her that single.
Critical
Jamaica
juncture.
will definitely be looking differently.
critical juncture. Over number 17. Very important. This allowed appeal. Finger goes up. She missed it completely. Joseph has returned. Left arm around the wicket. And sneaks out that wicket. As Winsome goes back without troubling the scorers. She missed it completely. Struck her dead in front. Had no problems. And Jamaica have lost another wicket in their plight to get to this total.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, Martin, it's important to keep the lower order batters on strike as much as possible. Keep Nation off strike. If the Leeward Islands want to win this game, they got to do just that. And Keanu Joseph pick up the wicket in the fourth delivery. It meant that 5 more deliveries to go, and the lower order batters continue to come to the crease.
Oh, cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. Who knows where this game would go? Nation has the nation in her hands. She has been joined by Burnett, who haven't faced the delivery. Joseph has bowled the first delivery on return. She has 1 for 14. 2.1 overs. Here we go. Oh, cricket delivery calls for a single. Another single being taken there. Good calling, good response as well. So Joseph would be bowling to Nation. Would she take her on? This is a very critical over in this encounter. Joseph start on a positive note, taking that wicket. A single to Jamaica brings the key figure in this encounter to the forefront. That is Nation for Jamaica. This is a crucial point as the skipper marshal her troops. The square leg has been pulled into short square leg, saving a single, a backward point, a third man, short extra cover, sweeper, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket. This one is hit high in the air. Is it gone or will she be caught? She spills the catch. Oh my word. Oh, trouble here again still. But she has dropped a catch that is needed, and she has given Nation another life.
Martin, before that delivery was being bowled, I was basically looking at that field. I think she should have definitely been back on the rope instead of inside. And as you notice, the ball, she haven't picked up the ball where it's going as yet, but she continued to run in and then realized she have to go back. And that's why I think that catch has been spilled.
Well. Nation have been given 2 lives. She moves on to 40 from 42. And if Leeward Islands is to lose this game, they're going to blame themselves. And those catches, those chances. It's a full delivery. She's driving it down the ground. Oh, this is trouble. Oh, excellent feeling. Panic has stepped in to the game of the Jamaicans as things got tighter and tighter here. Final delivery. 27 needed. A dropped opportunity. Joseph. She's bowled a dot delivery again. No, that one is taking an easy single. Nation comes on strike. That's the end of the over. 17 overs been bowled. 83 for 6. How things are looking on your side?
Just what the doctors order. Importantly, that you have the lower order batters taking the force ball in the next over, which is basically happening here for the Leeward Islands. They're definitely willing to give any single to the lower order batsmen. Keep Nation off strike as much as possible, and that is basically what is happening here, Martin, as I can see.
Well, the thing is that you have to take the opportunities which are presented to you. Leewards, Nation has offered 2 opportunities to you, and you have dropped those catches. So, Burnett is on 2 from 4. Nation is 40 from 42. 18 deliveries remaining, 26 runs to get. Burnett is on strike. Hector returns. I think Hector was one of those persons who spilled the catch at mid-off. So she would try to redeem herself here. Fast bowler. Outside the off stump. Good start outside the off stump. Just on that 4th stump. Into the keeper's glove. I think the keeper has done an exceptional job so far. Keeping wicket. Done really good. Haven't seen one of those deliveries being spilt. Bucket of hands there. Kept everything nice and simple. So it's Hector. Pitched up, good delivery. Yorker length. Oh, she's bowled. I didn't see that. But that one have sneaked under the bat. And Hector has claimed another scalp. Hitting the timbers. And Jamaica have lost another wicket. Wicket number 7. 83 for 7.
Taking that single off the final ball of the previous over. Not doing justice for Jamaica. As you mentioned earlier, Martin, that we saw the same thing with the earlier game between Windward Island and Guyana. And we are seeing it here again. You the set batter, you the opening batter, you have a score so far to your name. The lower order, you know what they're capable of doing. It's important that you lead by example.
Take the majority of the strike. Don't allow them to be exposed to the fast bowlers or the any bowlers. Take the game to Leeward's nation. That's your responsibility. Top order batter. 83-7.
New batter in is Vanessa Watts. Nation 40 from 42. Jamaica 83 for 7 in the 18 over, 26 needed from 16 balls.
Good delivery. Not a dot delivery pressure.
As I mentioned earlier, Martin, this is basically just what the Leeward Islands need to do. With 3 deliveries gone so far, 3 more to come, I would have actually spread the field if this is a dot ball. Let the new batter of Watts down to the non-strikers and then squeeze from here as much as possible.
Well, another dot delivery. Good bowling here by Hector in return, on return. As the lights goes on here. Nation is watching everything from the non-strikers end. They need to get that 26 runs. Down to 14 deliveries. This one is it in the air. She's out caught at short extra cover. As it unfolds in the first game, it is unfolding similarly here at Arnesville in the second game, where the set batter is on the other end and the others are falling like timber with a chainsaw going through it. Another wicket goes for Jamaica. Easy catch, easy like Sunday morning. She said, shh, don't say anything. Just be quiet.
It's not over yet.
Shh. 83 for 8. 17.5 overs bowled. Nation is on the other side, looking at all this happening. 12 deliveries remaining. 13, sorry.
What I would love to see from the Leeward Islands is give that single to that new batter, Martin.
I don't think Nation would run.
I do believe she will run because everyone is definitely important here.
She has too much experience to run. I'm betting on that. 12 deliveries after this, I'm going to take all those deliveries. You have a run rate of 12. She would not run. She needs a boundary here, though. Telling you, Nation stand there like a police officer on the day. The Iron Man, she didn't move a muscle.
That's what I would have loved to see about 2 overs ago. And another double wicket made in here for Hector, 11 for 2 from her 3 overs. 83 for 8. Jamaica still in need of 28 runs from 12 deliveries. And Nation still at the wicket. Clarkson have 1 over to go. And it's going to be some firework here.
Yes, Clarkson is back. She spilled the catch there. She dropped Nation. So, would that go into a bowling? I'm not sure. Nation has 40 from 42. Jamaica needs another 26 runs from 12 deliveries. Nation has her nation in her hands. 12 deliveries. Claxton has the ball in hand. There's a deep square leg, a fine leg, short third man, backward points, sweeper, short extra cover, a mid-off, a long on, a mid-wicket. And that's the field there for Claxton. Tension in the over. 26 runs to go. Nation on strike. Vacant mid-wicket. Oh, what a delivery. Down the leg side. It goes over the fence now. Wide delivery. What a start. 1 over.
Well, I mentioned it's going to be some fireworks, but didn't expect that kind of fire. The scores move on to 88 for 8. Still need 21 from 2 overs. Bowling on final over is Claxton, 3 overs, 20 runs, 2 wickets. Can she pick up the big wicket of Nation and seal the deal here for the Leeward Islands in this over?
Redemption. Oh, wide outside the off stump. Claxton is not happy with herself. She has given away 6 runs so far without bowling a delivery. The coach is not happy with you, Claxton. And the Leeward Islanders are not happy with you today, Claxton. I spoke of that catch that she spilled. And if that would go into her game, and it seems like it has affected her. But she has to come back. I'm still looking at that vacant mid-wicket area to Nation, which is she's very strong in that area. Skipper should really fill that gap. Not too sure what's happening, but it's Claxton still haven't bowled a legal delivery. In the mid-wicket area, I spoke about that mid-wicket area. She's gone for 1. She's coming back for 2. We have to play the game in accordance to what is happening. So, 2 more runs. 18 from 11. 18 from 11 deliveries. She's now finding it necessary to put that deep mid-wicket in. Very good move. 18 from 11. Clarkson has bowled her first illegal delivery. She's eager to get in to Nation. Nation set, stops and wait. She's hitting that back pass the bowler, only finding the mid-off in the way. No run. Good delivery.
18 from the final 10 deliveries.
She needs a boundary here.
Martin's going to be all Nation from here.
She needs a boundary here. Where she's going to get it? Over cover, over mid-off. Deep mid-wicket, 6. She pulls that 2 mid-wicket. She calls 1. No, she doesn't move. Straight to mid-on. She says, I'm going to take it on. If I'm going to win this game, I'm going to win it myself. If I'm going to lose this game, I'm going to lose it by myself. So, she doesn't take that single. She's looking for that boundary. She needs that boundary. Oh, a free hit. They had too many persons outside of the circle. This last power play, 1, 2, 3, they had 4 outside. Fielding restrictions. You're allowed to have 3 persons outside. There were 4 persons outside. Oh, that's a full toss. I think that it will be. That will be called a no ball, I think. Not too sure. No signal from the umpire, so 2 more runs. Nation is looking at the umpire, hoping that would have been called a no ball. So, excitement here, Mr. Roberts. Excitement, excitement. 16. She still has 2 deliveries remaining. 16 to get. Who would it be? Nation is on 44. Claxton runs away. She's hitting that 2 mid-wicket. She's calling for 1. She would take the strike. She would not go back to the other end, knowing that there's only one legal delivery. She needs a boundary here. Yes. She needs a boundary. I think Nation would tell her, go in all your might. See what you can do. Put it out of the park. That's the instructions. 15 from 7 deliveries. Something got to give. Leewards, they have toiled hard today for this game. They got to. That total, by digging deep, and here she goes. Clarkson with a final delivery. She's hitting that. Oh, falling short of the third man. Brilliant effort. Stopping that from going down to the boundary for 4 as well. That was an excellent piece of feeling. She went for the catch initially, and she stopped it. So that's the end of the penalty mate over there. Hitting the edge. Big dive. Putting in the dive. Putting the extra effort. That's what we call for. And she saved at least 4 runs there. That's the end of the 19th over. 15 from 6 deliveries. Nation is on strike.
As I mentioned earlier, Martin, it's going to be all nation from here.
It's Jamaica, it's St. Lucia, it's Grenada, it's Trinidad, all nation here from here. So Nation has taken on the responsibility of scoring his 15 from 6 deliveries. Who would be the bowler? Who's bowling the final over? Joseph, it would be.
Well, Kiana just went up to the umpire, gave her a hat, and there's a change. So I do believe it's not going to be Kiana, it's going to be somebody else. Probably legs of Hector.
Well, Nation has had changed her helmet, sent out her helmet and took a broad rim cap. Sorry. She has to change that now. The fast bowler, Hector, who scored a half century in her innings, she will be bowling the final over. Nation will be on strike. She has 45 from 47. Oh, how things have changed after cruising Jamaica. Same how the Windies were cruising against the Guyanese. They have find themselves in similar situation. Windies needed 12, they need 15.
Yeah, definitely. And with Nation still there, and as you mentioned, the same situation with the Leeward Island game against Guyana. Nation is facing the first ball in the final over.
Well, it's a different scenario. She has all 6 to bat. She's not on the non-strikers end this time. So it's all up to Nation. Hector to Nation. 15 runs needed. First one is pang down the ground. Fielder comes across. Oh my, she took a single. Oh my, she's kicking herself with disappointment. Well. Oh, how things have unfolded here. 14 from 5. Nation is on 9th non-striker.
She's at the non-striker end, Martin. Leaving the lower order batter to face 5 deliveries. It's important that this batter definitely have a go. Because there's no need that this batter try to get any single.
And she needs to go. Nation is looking to get back to the end at any cost, any point. Oh, she's running her heart out. And she gets there. She runs a by. Still possible, Nation says. 13 from 4. I can do this, says Nation. Can do this. 96 for 8, Jamaica. Leeward's pretty calm. Everybody on the circle. Third man, fine leg, deep mid wicket. Mid on, mid off. Short mid wicket. 3 fielders out. The third man, the fine leg, and the mid wicket. She's in. Short, and she's pulling that down the road. Oh, beautiful stop. I think that's the curtains there. She went down mid-on, and an excellent piece of feeling by that fielder mid-on, diving, putting her whole body across and cutting that off. Nation didn't get it past her, and she takes another single, and the score moves up now to 97 for 8. 3 deliveries remaining.
That's what you call putting your body on your line, Martin.
This one is squeezed down to third, down to fine leg. She would only get a single. No. Here we go. She needs a 6 and a 4 to tie it. To get a super over. But she needs 2 6s to win the game.
Jamaica,
2 deliveries.
Jamaica 8 wickets down. 98 on the board. 11 runs to get Martin. Would you still say that they have wickets in hand?
2 wickets in hand. 2 wickets in hand. Nation is at the crease. She's on 47. 2 lusty blows. Can do it here. It's Hector. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what an attempt. At backward points. That was hit with some power. The grimaces on her face. But she made an excellent effort to catch that delivery. And Nation has realized that is all gone. What a wonderful sight it was. Brilliant effort. Your body, everything, the commitment was there. Brilliantly done. Final delivery. 11 runs to get. Is that possible? Here we go. Final delivery. Hector. This one is hit down the ground. That's the end of the game. Leewards have won this game and they have fought hard to win this game. Excellent game. Well done. Jamaica are falling short by 10 runs. Similar situation as we had in the one before between Guyana and the Windwards. And what a game it is. 108 for 5 and they are falling short by 9 runs. Leewards won by 9 runs. Excellent.
Very good from the Leeward Islands female. I definitely love the way they go about their business today. They had a slow start with the bat, but in the back end, they definitely get it right, Martin. And as I mentioned, picking up wickets, all the wickets in the power play is very important for the both teams. And who have the better of the power play is the Leeward Islanders. The ladies came out, they're raring to go, 100 plus on the board, and they believe themselves, they back themselves to defend 100 runs on this wicket, Martin.
Well, congratulations to the Leeward Islands ladies. They backed themselves all the way, batting and bowling. An excellent effort from them. They tossed their bodies around on the field. As you can see, the beginning there, this was the first wicket. Was in the air. She went over the top. An easy catch taken there by Clarkson. That started the reel here for Jamaica. Here we go. This one was short. A brilliant catch by her. Again, Clarkson taking a ball and caught. Went for it. Another one. This one is pulled here into the fence for 4. That's Taylor as she enters the crease. Stamping her authority again. A nice little knock off the pads. Just tickling it down to fine leg for 4 more runs. That was Taylor as she continues to bat for Jamaica. This one is a full toss down the leg side and she smashed that over square leg for 4. That was Nation as she continued. This one was swept sweetly to backward square for 4 more as they continue to bat. But this one was hit with some power as he adjusted the field for 4 by Taylor. Went crushing into the side screen. This one was a big wicket. Flicking it over mid-wicket and she takes a wonderful catch. Taylor goes. Big wicket there. And they were celebrating. That wicket was the turn of everything here in this game. Getting that wicket at that point in time. Then this one was on second. Just after that one, 2 wickets in the same over. Going and Leewards pulled themselves right back into this game. This one was swept beautifully by Nation for 4 as they continue to pursue the total. This one was hit through mid-wicket again into the fence for 4. Same over as Nation continued to fight for a Nation here. This one was short and she pulled it straight into the hands. A brilliant catch there. Low catch on the mid-wicket Mungry. Excellent work. And she celebrated. And this is a beautiful one. Missing everything except the pads. And the umpire had an easy decision. This was bowled, full, straight, hit the wicket. Another one goes. And that was some excellent bowling there by the Leeward Islanders. They came back again. This one is hit India, easy catch at extra cover. That goes no number 7. And you said, shh, it's not over as yet. We still have some work to do as we continue to battle here. This one was a wide delivery. Starting the final over, penalty made over, went into the fence for 4 as continue. And at the end of the game, the win was the Leeward Islanders have won the game by 9 runs. An excellent game by them. Remember, there's another matchup between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados just after this at 7 p.m. Don't you miss it. It was a pleasure being here. The Trinidadians are here already. The Barbadians are here already. Stay tuned. I'll be right back to bring you more coverage from this West Indies T20.
So as I indicated at the end of the first innings, my bowlers would have defended ones, and they definitely did. I want to give shout out to Brittany. You all know as Shanisha Hector, she was brilliant with the bat and with the ball. Just want to congratulate my team, the management staff. We work hard, and this is 3 times in a row we beat Jamaica. 1 in the bag, 5 more to go.
So how are you feeling about the entire series now? You think they'll win the whole thing?
Yes, the tournament belongs to Leeward Islands Stormers. Gone are the days where people are counting our points. We work hard for this, and we'll continue throughout the tournament.
Alright, we're done. Introduce yourself and tell me your position and team you play for.
Well, my name is Shanisha Hector, an all-rounder for West Indies and the Leeward Islands.
How was today's game?
Today's game was a bit tough. Just took me to just stay focused, stay, back myself, bat, and I don't know that after batting, I could always come back with the ball.
How do you think the team performed?
The team performance, at first, I think they were just casual, but then when we all saw how much the game mean to us, then we back ourselves, we start back each other, and we work together, and was successful at the end.
How hopeful do you feel that you're going to win the entire tournament?
Well, the hope is very great. I'm backing the team fully.
Alright,
Thanks.
bye.
Good afternoon. I am Noblin Ricketts, the manager for the Jamaica senior women team. Jamaica has done fairly well in the field. We could have done a little bit better, but given the circumstances, I think we have done fairly well.
My name is Charlene Martin. I am the manager for the Leeward Islands Stormers. I think the team did pretty well. We are just 12 runs short of our target, but however, I know that our bowlers will be bowling spot on, and we have some young under 19 players who join us today. Stay tuned to see them.
Introducing the player of the match for the Jamaica versus Leeward Islands Women's T20 Blaze, Miss Hector. Congratulations. Stand behind now.
Straighten the track a little bit.
Richard.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Anything you want to say?
Well, I just want to say thanks to everyone that supported me, my team, mates, my family, and friends. Thanks.
pull hard. Okay, hold on.